Hello. How are we doing today? Hello, hello. If you're watching the VOD, hello. I believe my wife's cousin may if you're followed me and you're watching this VOD, I'm talking to you right now. Hi. Um Hello RNG. Hello, hello. Welcome in. That's fast, man. You were on that button, man. On the button. Hello. How are we doing today? Let me make a post in the Discord. Let people know that we are live. I have not done any calcing. But I have like very briefly looked at this. Um, it should hopefully be okay. Um, yeah. So we been lurking in chat. You mentioned you'd stream in North Stream. Yeah, I saw you in North Stream. I said hi to you there. Surely it's Metacham's time to shine. You think so? Um, we are in that split. And are we at 18 deaths? Is that correct? We did lose our Isuyan Gudra. Yes, we are at 18 deaths. A little more than that, honestly, because there are plenty of dead roots. But the box is still looking okay. Box is still okay-ish. This obviously is a very devastating death. We are not happy that is dead. We do have we can go get Luxray at any point we want from Lily Cove, as well as we do have like if we want a pincer, we can go get a pincer from Game Corner. We can get Miltank, we can get Tauros, we can get Sock, we can get Throw. What's our current E4 plan? I do not know. I think Gudra was gonna be in the E4, so that's kind of weird. There's a couple different angles we can go for the E4. I'm probably bringing this guy. I'm probably gonna bring Metacham. I'm probably gonna bring Obstagoon. I would think. We have a guaranteed Latios, so we could maybe go like Latios Clefable lines for like Drake doubles, but I'm not certain. I don't know the calcs on that, and our Clefable is not fantastic, so I don't know like how many scales would need to go into Clefable. We did keep Encore, we did keep Follow Me on this thing, so hopefully it doesn't need like a whole bunch of resources. I'm not really certain is the answer. That's just I at this point in the game I don't really know. I have not thought that far to E4. It's very likely we're bringing Latios. It's very likely we're bringing Metacham. It's very likely we're bringing either like Goon, or I think we have like a guaranteed Absol later maybe. Like one of them is our dark types. Probably pretty likely that we're bringing Gardevoir. If not look like a fairy, then Gardevoir. I don't know. We'll have to see because we just don't know. That's just the thing. We just don't know. Um, I may have to get more scales. I was briefly looking at Space Tag, and I have not calced it. We have 4 scales available to us right now because they are the 4 scales that you get on 124. To get more scales, we will have to do fights on 126. And to do any more scales, we have to do the double battle on 127. The good news is if we decide to do those fights, they are at this level cap. So it's not, they are not, they're not harder than they would be now, with the only exception of we would have to bring Araquanid. Araquanid is our only Divemon right now, and since we don't have the THM for dive, we can't just use it. I haven't looked at those fights at all. These are the 2 fights we have to do to get 2 more scales. We may have to do them for Space Tag. I don't know yet. So we're just going to not do them so far until we have to. But we'll see when we get there. Right now, we're looking at this Steelix. The Steelix has Bright Powder. It has Sturdy. We do have Aura Sphere on Lucario, but Lucario dies to EQ if he goes for slow kill over Stealth Rocks, which is very possible. It's maybe possible we could try to like send a 55% flip turn, right? We could, or like a 99%. We can go like wide lens flip turn here and try to flip turn the Steelix. But if he go, there's still a chance he goes for EQ here. There's still a chance he goes for highest damage over Stealth Rocks, so it's not really any better. Yeah. We don't, I think, have any... I don't think we have any, like...
Huge!
T Gamers with a raid of 15 people. Holy, welcome NT Gamers. How are we today? 15 viewer raid. I'm gonna give you a shout out, my man. How was stream today? How was stream? What did we get off to? Shiro, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We are at 429 followers. I need to update the follower count, chat. Oh, goal. We're up to 429. It's crazy to me. Beat Maxi in tab 1? Hell yeah. Fraud, you love a good fraud. Well, welcome in, everybody. We are also playing some Run and Bun right now. If you don't know who I am, I have beaten this game. I have number 44 in the sheet. I decided to beat it again with New Game Plus, and now we're running New Game Plus Plus! Exclamation point NG if you'd like to know the rules. The day was clean, but Tab and Maxi required risks. I think that's very fair. I think Tab and Maxi requiring risks is perfectly acceptable. What a cool and interesting challenge. Yeah, Wing, you should try it sometime. I don't know if you're good enough to do it, though. Let's go ahead and level everyone up, and then we'll start looking at the calc. I think we have to probably teach Aura Sphere to our Metacham, which is not ideal because we're probably going to get rid of it later on. And so it's almost like you have this ring. Yeah, I don't know. Wing is kind of a DD. He's not that good, chat. He pretends like he's good. Wing play test 100%. I'm completely joking. For anyone who does not know, I'm completely joking. Wing is a goat. You know how you know that I don't play test yet? You know how you know that I don't play test? It's because I sent a line on Tate and Liza where I forgot that Nature's Madness existed because it wasn't in the calc and it was just on the sheet. And I forgot it. Oh man, that was embarrassing. I was thinking about it yesterday, and I wonder if I knew that Nature's Madness existed, if I didn't even have to go Psychic Seed, if I just could have gone Citrus Berry or Pinch Berry to guarantee what we wanted. In which case we probably wouldn't have lost our Hoodra. Safe to assume we don't playtest. Yeah. I think playtesting is very cringe. If you playtest, just why? Just play the game, man. Just play the game. I think playtesting is cringe. I'm gonna go on record and say that. I've said it before, but I'm gonna go on record saying it again. It's probably like theoretically ideal to not level everything up and then just like level them as you need them, so that like in case speed's irrelevant. But I'm not gonna do that. I think Katie did that, which is very interesting. It's like theoretically it's best to do that, but I just want to level everybody up. It is what it is. Um, Wing. Speaking of Wing, I was looking ahead to some of these fights. And our Milo, is so butt, man. 9 HP, 8 defense. This thing is so booty butt. I was really hoping we're gonna have a hard time, I think, with this Diggersby. And I was really hoping, I was like, okay, well maybe Milo if we're like level 89 here, right? And we have Marvel scale. So like what if we're pre-burned? We're still just dead to double edge crits. Like we're still just dead to double edge crits. Okay, well maybe we can beat the Arcanine. We're still just dead to crits. It's like Zoomlins, we can like Zoomlins Scald maybe, or Zoomlins recover and let it just keep taking wild charge damage until we can Scald kill it. But like we're just gonna be dead. We're dead to like Flare Blitz into wild charge crits because we have like no defenses. Skill issue, gotta roll better IVs. You just wait, man. You wait. I'm gonna pull the best Latios you've ever seen, okay? I'm gonna pull the best Latios you've ever seen, Wing, and you're gonna be like, oh my goodness, how is he so skillful? And then you're gonna have to like, you have an Amberus still left, you Wing, right? You have Enam. Yeah, I don't have a Latios, so we still have Latios available for when we do eventually get to Roamers. We have Latios, and Thunderous, and Landorus available to us. So we're probably gonna go for Latios and Landorus is my assumption. So, like I was saying, if you're wondering about E4, Latios is probably coming, or Latios is probably coming to the E4. I would probably stake my butt on it. If I was a betting man, I'd be betting that Latios is coming to my E4. Hello, Michael. How are we today? Still has the turtle available? What turtle? How was your Wing? How was your Shifu? He names the other turtle. Oh yeah, that's true. True. Therian one. True. I forgot about that. How was your Shifu? Naughty, perfect. So it was like a perfect one? Holy. That's insane. I don't know if you saw mine. Mine was not very good. Mine was like a 5 scale guy. Calm, 9 attack. Like the speed's fine. This is probably like a 5 scale guy. Yeah, it's probably have to scale defense, scale attack, and you scale its nature. I have no idea if this guy would be dark or wet. I didn't look. I don't care to look. Okay, I think we got everyone leveled up except for Armaldo. I'm gonna leave Armaldo underleveled now. Um, because we did kind of level up a lot of our protectors, so I want to try to not use him if possible, because I don't know what we'll need for Juan. I think that's everybody. Is everybody okay? So this is our box. Our box isn't looking bad. You know, a solid looking box. Could be better. Did we get everyone's items off of everybody? Looks like we did. What about in the dead box? Yes. All right. So let me get a clean export. Like I said, I don't really want to. Hey, girls, stop barking. Sorry, chat. AG Borker, if you have the emotes. I still love that emote. I think that's such a good emote. Bark, bark, bark. I really don't want to teach Aurasphere to our Metacham. I really don't. Because I think we're gonna have to get rid of it later. And so like teaching it just to deal with this Steelix feels like such a waste. So I really would like to find a different way to beat the Steelix. But I don't know that there's another way to beat the Steelix, honestly. Without just like risking 99%ers type stuff. We do have guys with compound eyes. We have like Galvantula that has compound eyes. But like Galvantula can't do any damage to Steelix. And 99, you think? Did you say 99%ers here, Wing? The other guy who we have that has compound eyes is our Viv, who also can't do any damage to the Steelix. Just one, because you had a ghost type Teehee. Ghost type Teehee. Who doesn't love a ghost type? Teehee. Surely we have like hidden power fire on Galvantula, and that would be enough to kill this thing, right? I actually don't even think it would. Let's see. Galvantula has HP Dragon. Hello, Alba. How are we today? Hello, hello, hello. Empoleon can defog, but if you choose to go for Earthquake, we're dead to crits. And then, like, rocks are going to be up. Oh, fun, fun. What a fun it is to not have a ghost type here. We've done 4 of them. So that's what I was talking about earlier. We now have 4 scales available to us because we did the early dive to get these 4 124 scales. To get the 126 ones, we would have to do 2 fights, and we'd have to bring Araquanid to those 2 fights, which is kind of a nerf, but it's not impossible. But until we know that we need them, then we probably are going to just not use them for now. We do have 4 scales, so like we can turn Metacham Jolly, and we can give it 31 attack. But we can't give it like Fake Out and 31 attack. You had to switch Vulcan to Rocks in this fight. I'm probably gonna have to leave rocks up, and I'm probably gonna have to like throw away our Ore Sphere TM, and we're probably gonna have to teach Metacham Ore Sphere. So my thought is that we go like we have Metacham lead. It's throwing away our Ore Sphere TM because most likely we're gonna have to teach over the Ore Sphere. And how many more Bright Powder Mons do we have to deal with? The Weavile has Bright Powder. That one we can Zoom Lens. We're not worried about that. This Arcanine has Bright Powder. That one we can Zoom Lens. This Armaldo has Bright Powder. Does Ore Sphere out of... Because Metacham is really good for this too. For this back to back to back. Ore Sphere on this Armaldo does like 28%. That's fucking crazy. Holy, that's fucking stupid. We do no damage to this guy with Ore Sphere. That's wild. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how we beat the Armaldo too. It might be like a Smart Strike angle from someone. I don't know if Metacham learned Smart Strike. But if we do, we two-shot him. Does Metacham learn Smart Strike? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Who else has Bright Powder? This Muck, who we are not going to be Ore Sphering this Muck, that's for sure. This Rose, I doubt we're going to be Ore Sphering this Rose either. This Cloyster Ore Sphere would be very good on. Ore Sphere would be very good on this Cloyster. But so would probably like any Magical Leaf. Ore Sphere on the Sharpedo is probably very good as well. But that one's probably like Penguin Defog on it, honestly. I know that if we teach Ore Sphere onto our Metacham, we're gonna have to lose it. Because like you want two flex spots. You want to have Brick Break and you want to have Ice Punch, or you want to have Thunder Punch and you want to have Poison Jab. We could maybe teach, does Charizard learn Defog? I mean, we'd be risking Charizard to an explosion, but who else learns Ore Sphere? We could teach Gardevoir Ore Sphere, possibly. Um, yeah, basically Gardevoir is our only other answer. And maybe we get rid of Psychic. Ore Sphere, two shots the Steelix. That is true. If he chooses to go for highest damage, we'd be dead to a crit Earthquake. No, we wouldn't, because we would trace Sturdy. We do have the Psychic TM if we ever need to teach it back to Gardevoir. Is Gardevoir faster than that Cloyster? Gardevoir is faster than this Cloyster. And so if we keep Ore Sphere on Gardevoir, could kill the Cloyster. So maybe it's a Gardevoir angle. We'd have to get like, we either get rid of Psychic or we get rid of Draining Kiss. I think Draining Kiss is too good. I don't really want to get rid of Draining Kiss. We do have the Psychic TM. We can always teach it back if we really, really need to have it. I don't think getting rid of Future Sight's ever the correct angle. So if we Ore Sphere, and we're full HP, what are we baiting? We outdamage the Corviknight. We're faster than the Corviknight. We show a fast kill to Appleton. It's never Appleton. We outdamage the Simisear. We outdamage everything. So it'd be the first thing that's faster than us, which means it'd be Zebstrika with Zing Zap, which is probably fine. Okay, I think we can teach Guard or Sphere and get rid of Psychic. I don't know. I know Wing is of the belief that Psychic's not a real move, but Psychic is kind of a real move. Psychic's kind of a real move, especially on a Gardevoir who's modest 30, like modest 28 special attack. That's fine. Let's just get rid of Psychic. It's fine. We'll get rid of Psychic on Gardevoir and we'll teach Aura Sphere. We'll Aura Sphere or Shoot the Steelix. We'll get in Zebstrika with Zing Zap. And we can go Garchomp. And then Garchomp just EQ, kills the Zebstrika. We may give Garchomp Garchompite. Because Garchomp does not show that we kill Appleton until we Mega Evolve. So if we take a high horsepower, this Appleton doesn't see that it's dead. We are faster. I think we outdamage. We'll be faster than the Corviknight, but we might not outdamage it after that little bit of chip. And we show fast kill to the Simisear, so it'll never be the Simisear. We kind of want it to be the Appleton, so we kind of want to take enough damage from high horsepower. Because we would love to, I think, just Mega Evolve and then chain the Appleton. Can I teach a move on Garchomp that would show more damage to the Corviknight? If we teach Garchomp like Fire Blast, we show like 45% to the Corviknight. We can teach Garchomp Fire Blast. We can get rid of like Brick for Fire Blast. So we EQ, kill the Zebstrika. We show 45% to the Corviknight. So we get Appleton. We Mega Evolve, kill the Appleton with Dual Chop. And then we get Corviknight. And we're Mega Garchomp, and we have Fire Blast. So we show fast 2-shot to the Corviknight, which means it shouldn't be able to like iron defense. It might still agility. I don't even think it matters. It's like body press or agility. Which means we just go like Delphox. And Delphox doesn't care. If it's agility and it's +2 speed, then like we take power trip and we just kill with overheat. Doesn't matter. If it's body press, then we just kill with overheat. We go charcoal Delphox. We take the kill. And then it'll be Semi-Seer. With like flamethrower or nasty plot. And I think Araquanid kind of just doesn't care about it. Charizard might be able to like Rock Tomb it. Delphox might be able to actually on the whether when it's like flamethrower or nasty plot, Delphox may be able to magic room. And then we can just swap to Araquanid. And if it's +2 special attack because it nasty plotted, let's say it nasty plotted twice, Araquanid's never dead to a grass knot crit still. And so liquidation then just kills. Magic room we don't have to stay in, right? Suppresses the effect of all items held by Pokemon on the field. Effect lasts for 5 turns. As soon as Magic Room ends. Yeah. So like Magic Room liquidation just kills the Semi-Seer and it's free. Okay. I think that's totally fine. I think that's totally acceptable. Magic Room Tech chat. Magic Room Tech Pog. I don't like using our Focus Blast team on Gardevoir, but it is what it is. Or not our Focus Blast team, our Aura Sphere one. But it is what it is. We need to go teach you Fire Blast. Nice Pikachu. Which one? The my Statue of Liberty Pikachu? It's a Statue of Liberty. It's got a little lit wick for the camera, or for the torch, and then little unknown on the tablet. Isn't it cute? I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy so many Pikachus when we go to Japan chat. I'm gonna buy every single Pokemon Center Pikachu there is. At least the ones that we go to. We're not gonna go to every single one in Japan, but Pichu of Liberty, huge. Better buy a new shelf. I don't know where we're gonna display all of them, to be honest. But we're gonna be buying so many of them. I really have no idea where we're gonna display all of them. I really don't like teaching Aura Sphere to Gardevoir and getting rid of Psychic. Is that a stupid idea? Is it a stupid idea to teach Aura Sphere to Gardevoir and get rid of Psychic? Did we heist? We did heist. We were able to successfully heist. But it did cost us a Hisuian Gudra, unfortunately. Because I missed Nature's Madness on the Tapu Koko. Shiesty. I mean, like the only other thing we could get rid of is like maybe we could get rid of Draining Kiss, but I really don't want to get rid of Draining Kiss. I like Draining Kiss a lot. Maybe it is get rid of Draining Kiss though. It's either that or we're gonna have to send 99s versus this Steelix. The problem is the Steelix. Like, we're going to have to send 99s against the Steelix if we don't teach Ore Sphere to someone. And the only one we could teach Ore Sphere to is Gardevoir or Metacham. But if we teach it to Metacham, then Ore Sphere is just going to go away because we're going to get rid of it on Metacham. Because Metacham has to have, like, 2 flex spots. So it's like, how much do we value the Ore Sphere? I mean, maybe it is Draining Kiss. Maybe we do get rid of Draining Kiss. I feel like I clicked Draining Kiss a good chunk, though. I feel like I clicked Draining Kiss a lot. I don't know. Is there a different answer here? Isn't Ore Sphere buyable? No, you only get 1. I think. I'm like 99% sure you only get 1. Yeah. There's a lot of like the buyable ones, but Ore Sphere is not one of them. You get like Smart Strike. You get like Smart Strike, you get Shockwave. I think you get Magical Leaf. I mean, there's no way, like, does Magical Leaf 2-shot this thing from like Ludi? No. What if we're choice specs? Okay. Choice specs, Magical Leaf, Ludicolo. We can get rid of Surf because we can always teach Surf back. Choice specs, Magical Leaf, Ludicolo. Magical Leaf, kill the Steelix. Rocks go up. What are we baiting? Corviknight outdamages us. I forgot rocks are up, so we gotta actually I think we might have to rethink this line anyways. Zebstrika outdamages us and is faster. Wide lens fake out. Yeah, just send the 99s. Just send the 99s, chat. Just send the 99s. It's free. Okay, I think I'm pretty fine with that. So we can go send Ludi. Nothing sees kill on Ludi. So it would be the first thing that outdamages us. We got rid of Surf for Magical Leaf with choice specs. So the Zebstrika outdamages us. So Zebstrika comes in. Zebstrika is going to go for Zing Zap. We go to Garchomp. Garchomp takes rocks. He clicks high horsepower. We click EQ. We kill the Zebstrika. Hopefully, if not, we'll take a second high horsepower. We're gonna teach Garchomp Fire Blast, so that we show we outdamage Corviknight still. Hopefully, always. If we don't show that we outdamage Corviknight, it might just be because we're dead to Dragon Pulse. And so we want Appleton to come in. We Mega Evolve. We Dual Chop, kill the Appleton. Then we get Corviknight because we're Mega Garchomp. Oh, we're Mega Garchomp, actually. So we no longer outspeed the Semi-Seer. So we might actually get Semi-Seer first. And it'll be HP Ice. Because we're faster than the Corviknight. And it might be Corviknight or it might be Semi-Seer. But we have to remember that rocks are up for our Arachnid. So Arachnid is going to take like 25% from rocks. I still think we're probably fine with Arachnid to come in like liquidation the Semi-Seer. Because we got rid of Surf, the Semi-Seer doesn't see we kill, so we can't like come in with Looting and knock off the Semi-Seer, which we might want to. And rocks are up. We maybe could go like Assault Vest, Arachnid. Because we'll take like Rock's Chip, but like we take no damage from the Grass Knot to that point. So we can just Liquidation. We take like no damage. Do I have anyone? Scarf Goon is faster than Semi-Seer, but Knock can't kill and. I keep forgetting that we have both. We have both things now. We have two power items or two big items. I think we can probably go Arachnid. And then the Corviknight we know we always beat with like Delphox. So let's get it. Well, let's go get the Assault Vest and let's go get the choice specs. It's a good thought. Good thought. Good thought here. Lucario does still have Aura Sphere, but we're dead to EQ if he chooses to go for it over rocks. And he has Sturdy. That's the problem with Lucario. That's the reason we're not doing Lucario. Otherwise, Lucario would be like a really good answer. Okay, let's teach Fire Blast to Garchomp. Get rid of like Brick Break probably. If you believe enough, Sturdy won't activate. I don't know about that again. I'm fully fine with sending belief that some things won't activate, but I don't know that I have fully believed that Sturdy won't activate. Hello, Pedro. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hopefully we won't need the luck. Hopefully we have good plans today. Let's put you in first. And do I have choice specs? I have choice scarf and assault vest. Okay, so let's give you the assault vest. And let's go get our choice specs. Let's give you the choice specs. And let's teach you Magical Leaf. Get rid of Surf. I mean, we don't necessarily even have to do this with Ludi, right? We probably could do this with Rillaboom. No, we don't want to do it with Rillaboom. There's probably, I don't know who else could learn this, but like Ludi is good for it. Ludi's good for it. There might be a better answer, but I think this should be fine. The only thing that's kind of spooky is it's a little tight on the Simisear, but it's not really that tight. Like, we're going to take 25% on our Arachnid. Assault Vest is going to make us super big, super bulky. If he's at 1 HP and he's in Blaze, we're taking like 16% from Flamethrower. He'd have to get like 4 procs of Focus Band. And then Ludi can always maybe come back in and Fake Out as well. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill, chat. You need Charcoal. Is Charizard even do anything anymore? Not really. Charizard's not really doing anything. So we could bring someone else instead of Charizard. Who else would we bring? I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling, chat. Let's give you Garchompite. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jamash. He's the big time save for the speed run we're doing. So Garchompite here. Also we don't need Gardevoir. So let's bring a backup for the Simisear. Someone that can come into like Blaze, Flamethrower. Like Azu is kind of chill with it. Yeah, let's bring like Azu instead of Charizard. Or instead of Guard. And let's go Citrus here. I'm gonna give you a Citrus as well. Choice Specs, Charcoal, Garchomp, Southwest, Citrus. Okay, we should be chilling here. Is there anything that's smart? It's interesting. Netballs. Buy some netballs. How are you on Ultra Balls? Chillin', we could buy more. Okay. All right, first battle of the day, chat. Only 50 minutes in. It only took us 50 minutes to plan this. It's not bad. Honestly, I think we're going to have a pretty decent time with most of these Space Center fights. I don't think any of them are going to be too difficult. With the exception of maybe, like, you know, Tabitha. in the back-to-back-to-back. Actually, I don't even know if that's true, because I think the Diggersby is really, really tough for our box. I'd actually think the Diggersby is really, really tough for our box. Okay. Let's import choice specs, magical leaf on blue colo. We're just gonna let rocks go up. Okay, chilling. All right, chat, let's do it. Steelix. We're gonna go magical leaf, magical leaf. We are choice specs. We do at least 50%. We're gonna let stealth rocks go up. Magical leaf's gonna take the kill. This should give us Zebstrika, I believe, for being the first thing that's faster and out damages us, because nothing sees kill. Zebstrika, perfect. This is Zingzap, Zebstrika. Supposed to click fake out clueless, so true. We're gonna go Garchomp. And then we have Fire Blast on Garchomp here. We're gonna try to EQ, just take this kill. We're not gonna Mega Evolve. Okay, Focus Band didn't proc. With Fire Blast, I believe we should show that we out-damage Corviknight. We show fast kill to Simisear, so it can never be Simisear. So it should be, I believe, Appleton. We don't kill Appleton as base Garchomp. Perfect. So now we're going to Mega Evolve, and after we Mega Evolve, Dual Chop kills the Appleton. And I think this is going to give us Simisear. Are we dead to HP Ice crits? Yeah, we are. We're dead to like most HP Ice crits. So we're going to swap into our... He can't Nasty Plot because we show kill, so we're going to swap into our Raconid, who is holding the Assault Vest. We're going to take some Rock Chip, which would be like 25%. And we take very, very little from this HP Ice right here. From Light? Yeah, from Light. Look how little damage we took from that HP Ice. Is absolutely nothing. We take like 3 to 4% there. We're going to take 10 to 12% from Grass Knots. He could go for Flamethrowers. He does a Focus Band. So it might not be bad to just like Leech Life this. We're going to heal almost as much. It doesn't really matter. Let's just go for Liquidation. It's fine. That's a lot of damage. All right, Focus Band didn't proc. Good. This is going to give us Corviknight. This is either Body Press or it's Iron Defense out of Corviknight. Can't be Agility because we are slower. So we're going to go into Delphox. Delphox is just going to kill with Overheat. We are still fast with this, even though we are minus speed. And Overheat is a one-shot. That's a good cry. No, Delphox is a good cry. That's a very good cry. All right, that's Grunt one down. Let's go take a look at Grunt 2. I am glad. Oh shit, we didn't fly back, chat. Time loss. Huge time loss. I'm glad that we didn't have to use the TM there. That was best case scenario, honestly. I don't know. Someone said something that made me think. Someone said something. Oh yeah, it was Gin. Gin said we couldn't buy the Aura Sphere. I was like, oh no, we can only buy this. I was like, oh wait, it is ground type. Maybe Magical Leaf can take a kill. I was too focused on the fighting moves. All right, Grunt 2. Grunt 2, Grunt 2. So this guy has Intimidate. We can just lead like Guard, I believe. And Guard with Moonblast just one-shots this Scrafty, which is lovely. We could pre-damage Guard if we would like. We could pre-damage Guard to get in the Arrow with Stone Edge, which wouldn't be a bad choice. If we don't pre-damage, we'll get Darmanitan Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz. Can Milo do this? If I go, my Milo is not very good, but if I'm like pre-burned, no, we're dead to like Flare Blitz into Flare Blitz crit, unfortunately. Freaking Milo. Why is our Milo so shitty? We can go Garchomp. Garchomp always comes into Flare Blitz. He can't burn us because he's sheer force. We can always take the Flare Blitz and then just kill with an EQ. Garchomp always beats the Darmanitan. That's never an issue. Furry Bait's wild. Furry Bait's a great name. What's up, Abysmal? Abyssal. Abyssal Demise. Hello. We have some really good names. I think we have some really good names this run, chat. We got Furry Bait. We got the Rough Foreskin. Let's go take a look. I think we got some really, really nice names. We got Threesome, the Magnezone. Kamina, which is just a peak name for Krook. I think this is like, you cannot have a better name for Krook than Kamina. Shoots Webs, the Galvantula. Huge, shoots webs. Scamilton, the Arcanine. Drag Queen. We got Gooner, the Obstagoon. Mitcon 1. Aura Farmer. Get it? Because he's Lucario, Aura Farmer. Get it, chat? Get it? We have some good dead guys with names. Snail Trail, the Goodra. I think this is a really good name. I was really proud of myself when I thought of Snail Trail, the Goodra. Great Neck. Toxic Stall. Oh, we had 2 Snail Trails. Chat, ignore that. Ignore this, chat. Y'all didn't see that. We didn't have 2 Snail Trails. Ignore that. I didn't realize that. We had APS and then APS 2.0 because our other APS died. Grab please the Kingler. Sloppy Toppy, the Hitmontop. I think this is such a good name, Sloppy Toppy. So name's so good you had to use it twice. So true. Swamp Ass, the Swampert. Because he's Swampert and he's ass. You know? I didn't realize I'd used that name already. That's embarrassing. Oh my, chat. Let's see, if we don't pre-damage and we get Darmanitan, we can go Garchomp. Garchomp EQ just takes the kill. We don't have to have a power item to do it. Without a power item, we show fast kill to Duraludon. Executor is slower than us. If we get crit, it might see kill. But Weavile should always see kill with Ice Shard. So we could get like guaranteed Ice Shard Weavile here. Swampert is not ass. I mean, Swampert is not ass in general. I will say this Swampert's kind of butt. And we don't get Mega Swampert forever. I have not brought this Swampert, I think, to a single fight yet. Azu could come into the Ice Shard, and we could go like Zoom Lens Azu to like kill the Weavile. Unfortunately, our Azu is slower than the Executor, so we might beat in Grass Knot, which we really don't want to do. So we need something else to beat the Weavile. We could use Lucario to get us low kick. We can't stay in with Lucario. We can't go for Vacuum Wave because he's Bright Powder. We could go to top. Where top could take like Ice Shard, and we could Zoom Lens CC. That's very possible. Our top is faster than Duraludon. We're faster than the Eggy. So top would get us likely dual Wing Beat. Although if we got crit, then it could be random move. But it will at least get us Aerodactyl. I don't particularly want to use top because I want to try to keep my Protect bots as underleveled as possible. We possibly could go Clefable and like Zoom Lens Draining Kiss the Weavile. Just like Draining Kiss. He might go for Swords Dance. We're unaware, so I actually don't care if he goes for Swords Dance at all. So we could just like Draining Kiss, kill this with Clefable. The problem with Clefable, is there a problem with Clefable? Eggy is slower than us and out damages us. We should never be full HP. So Arrow should always out damage us and be faster than us. And then most likely Duraludon is also out damaging us and is faster than us. But I don't think we can guarantee that Duraludon sees kill is kind of the issue. If we go Pixie Plate, we don't kill with Moonblast. We could possibly like come in, take an Ice Shard, Draining Kiss, take another Ice Shard, and then like Encore until he does enough damage to where we kill, and then maybe we can guarantee that it's Duraludon with Heavy Slam. Arcanine also can come in, take an Ice Shard, and then should never be dead to a Night Slash crit. I wish Azu did this better. The fact that like Azu could get the Eggy is what's wrong with it. Magnezone, Zoom Lens, Flash Cannon doesn't kill. If we do pre-damage to get the arrow first, how are we beating the arrow? The arrow is probably our biggest issue this go round. It might need to be a choice Scarf Mon to deal with the arrow. I don't think our Milo can do it because our Milo is ass. If our Milo was better, then we could definitely like recover. Choice Scarf Milo also doesn't just kill. Choice Scarf Medi's not faster. Mega Medi's not faster. Unless we were like drop his speed somehow. Magnezone takes Stone Edge and stuff and baits Earthquakes, which are nice. Maybe like Garchomp still just beats this thing. Choice Scarf Garchomp can come into like Stone Edge. We kill the arrow. We would show Fast Kill to Darmanitan. If we're Choice Scarf, we don't show Fast Kill to Weavile. But also, I don't think we'll show Fast Kill to the Executor. And we might take enough damage towards the Executor. We show Fast Kill to Duraludon, so we'll never be Duraludon. It might just be... What about Choice Scarf Lucario? Is Choice Scarf Lucario faster? Choice Scarf Lucario is faster. But unfortunately, because we're minus attack, 6 attack, we don't kill with Meteor Mash. That's a shame. Because Choice Scarf Lucario would be faster. Choice Scarf Lucario would also show kill to the Duraludon. And probably get the Executor, which you don't want. We maybe could be like Choice Ban Lucario. Since we're inner focus, we can't get intimidated. Black Belt CC doesn't kill because we're minus attack, 6 attack. So we'd have to be Choice Banned for CC to kill the Scrafty, which is not the best. CC killing means we'd probably get guaranteed EQ out of the arrow. How are we killing the arrow? I think that's probably how we have to position this fight. We have to position the fight, I think, around the arrow. Choice Scarf Siggy. Could maybe Psycho Shift over a burn to the arrow to make him much more like manageable for anyone else to beat. Empoleon probably just beats it too. If we get Stone Edge, does like Stone Edge crit into Earthquake kill? Crit kill? Yeah, it does. Damn. We could go like Krook on the Stone Edge. If we do that, we might bait D-Dance. My hope was that like we could bait do wing beats then into Garchomp with -1/-1 or at -1, so like it doesn't matter as much. Garchomp could just come in. The problem with Garchomp is that he could D-Dance on us. And like we can Rock Tomb, but then he goes +1 attack. And then we're gonna be like risking doing beat crits. Because we came in on a Stone Edge. We took maybe like 27% if he crit us. We wouldn't be dead to doing beats. Garchomp probably beats the arrow. And would most likely get the Weavile still with Ice Shard. So if we're pre-damaged, we get the arrow that way. We go Garchomp. We like Rock Tomb, kill the arrow. We get Weavile with Ice Shard. We go top with Zoom Lens. I don't want to use top, but we might have to. We can maybe go Arcanine. Someone who learns Smart Strike might be good for the Weavile. I mean, we could just go Arcanine with like Zoom Lens, Overheat, take the kill. And then Arcanine should always get a Darmanitan. It just might be like random move Darmanitan. In fact, it's gonna be random move Darmanitan, which is an issue. Because I don't know that our Garchomp can take after I don't think we can guarantee take EQ. We need something else to beat the Weavile, I think. Clefable's really good at it. And maybe Clefable can be healthy enough to where it's only Flare Blitz. Because like we're gonna be coming in on Ice Shard, taking another Ice Shard and like Draining Kiss, and then taking another Ice Shard and Draining Kiss. We probably could go Citrus Berry Clefable and not bait Duraludon, not bait Eggy, and bait specifically just Darmanitan. It just might be Earthquake or Rock Slide if we're not careful, if like we get unlucky. My hope was that we might could like go Lucario first on the Ice Shard Night Slash to get low kick. And that way we get Clefable in on the low kick first. Which means that we'll heal like everything. And we can go Pixie Plate. No, we can't go Pixie Plate. We have to go Zoom Lens. We just go Drain Kiss. We should heal back like everything he does to us. Drain Kiss, Drain Kiss, Drain Kiss. That should get us like Darmanitan exclusively Flare Blitz. And my hope was that maybe we can go like Arcanine on the Flare Blitz. In Tim the Darmanitan. And maybe like Choice Scarf Krook. We showed knockoff kill to Eggy. So Choice Scarf Krook comes in on the Earthquake Rock Slide. We EQ, kill the Darmanitan. We get the Duraludon. If we get crit, it might be Body Press, but it's like Draco Meteor or Body Press, which is fine. We just go back into guard on that. Who's holding the Pixie Plate. And we Moonblast, kill the Duraludon, and then we get Eggy last, and then Eggy can't explode. So, like, we don't have to worry about explosion anymore. Gardevoir might even be able to be pre-burned here. Right? We can be possibly pre-burned. Bait the Stone Edge, bait 67%. We come in, we'll take another burn chip, we Moonblast, kill this thing. We shouldn't be dead to anything it has, even crits. And then we can like Draining Kiss to heal up on the Eggy and then like take the kill. We're pre-burned, so like we're having to worry about anything. Backup for the Eggy. Someone. We don't have to worry about explosion anymore. Lucario is only being a pivot. Do I have anyone else that can take the Ice Shard and bait low kick? Empoleon, is it good against the Eggy? It's pretty good against the Eggy. We might be able to be pre-burned. And maybe go like Assault Vest. That way we only take 25% from Grass Knots. It's not a bad idea. The other option is that we don't have a pivot, and that just means Clefable has to be able to beat the Weavile by itself, which means it's a little closer and a little less likely that we can get guaranteed Flare Blitz out of the Darmanitan. I think we go Pinchberry Arcanine, because if we get crit on the Flare Blitz, it'll proc Pinchberry to make sure that we're only ever baiting EQ Rock Slide. What about like Zone? Can Zone take the Ice Shard bait low kick? It can. Is Zone good against the Eggy? It's okay against the Eggy. If he can't explode, Flash Cannon does like 41%. If we're Assault Vest, we take like 25%-ish. It's not a whole lot. It's not nothing. But it's maybe as a good backup. Because Gardevoir is like the primary. I think that's fair. And Magnezone should show kill. Yeah, we show kill with Flash Cannon to the Weavile to make sure that it's never Swords Dance has to just be low kick. I think this works. I'm think I'm okay with this line. This line should be fine. I believe in our Clefable chat. I believe in him. Her. I don't know if it's him or her. I believe in them. Who am I missing? We got Guard. We got Chomp. We got Krook. We got you. We got everybody. Okay. Okay. So you need to be pre-damaged because we want to get in the arrow first with Stone Edge. So we need to be pre-damaged to. Do we have to be Pixie Plate or can we be Wise Glasses? Wise Glasses kills the Duraludon. And that should be fine. It means we healing him maybe a little less against the Eggy, but it shouldn't be. It means we don't two-shot. Versus if we're Pixie Plate. Draining Kiss, Moonblast is guaranteed two-shot. Is it that big of a deal? Probably not. The reason why I kind of want to go Wise Glasses is because I want Future Sight to show kill to the arrow so that we could be on the high end of Stone Edge. Because on the high end of Stone Edge, we have more HP, which means we probably beat the Eggy better in general. I think we can go Wise Glasses. Let's do that. Let's go Wise Glasses. And we need to be pre-damage to 178 on the Stone Edge. Pre-damage 1 to 178. And we also need a pre-burn guard. Which actually means we can have a guard of our little higher HP because we will kill and then take burn. 223 divided by 16 is 13. So 178 plus 13 is 191. So we can actually pre-damage guard to 191. E-A-M-A-G-E. Can't spell. 1 to 191. Okay, we take that kill. Then we go Garchomp. We Rock Tomb, kill the arrow. We get the Weavile. It's possible Stone Edge misses, and then he clicks Do Wing Beat, and we don't take enough damage for it to be Ice Shard. So I think we actually have to slightly pre-damage our Gardevoir, or our Garchomp. If we don't take enough damage, we can always just EQ. Just stall a turn. If he D-dances, then we'll always take enough damage. So like hypothetically, if we come in on Stone Edges and he misses, and then we Rock Tomb and he D-dances, he will go +1 attack. We will always take enough damage then from 1 to bait in the Ice Shard. But if We come in, he misses the Stone Edge, he does do Wing Beat, and we Rock Tomb. Actually, we could kill because it'll take 2 ticks of whatever. So we do need to pre-damage slightly. Okay. The lowest amount we could take is 80. We need to be at 228 after taking 80. So we have to be at like 308. So just a little bit of pre-damage. Pre-damage 4 to 308. Okay. On the other hand, what if he Stone Edge crits us? We take 88. 308 minus 88. He D-dances and we Rock Tomb. So now he's +1 attack. He's still faster than us. And then do Wing Beat both crit. That's 216. We're never dead. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're never dead. That means we might be baiting like random move out of the Weavile, but we'll never be dead. And we don't really care if it's random move. Okay, then Zoom Lens, Clefable. And then Garchomp. We don't want to go Citrus just in case we accidentally get to like 50% and then Citrus heals and then like we're not damaging Weavile enough. We're not enough doing no damage to Weavile. Garchomp. What item do we want on Garchomp? We maybe could go Mega Garchomp. Mega Garchomp takes less from Ice Shard. We can go Pinchberry maybe. No, I think Pinchberry's still too much. Let's just go Aura on Garchomp. Should be fine. You need the Choice Scarf, so we gotta go get you Choice Scarf. We're gonna give you Pinchberry. Doesn't matter when Pinchberry because you're just gonna get swapped out if it gets proc, so we can give you Figgy. And then you are gonna be pre-burned. So it's pre-burn 2. And we're gonna give you the Assault Vest. And I don't have a flyer, so we gotta grab a flyer real quick. So that we can get the Choice Scarf. March 15th. The Ides of March. That feels, I don't know hardly anything about the Shadow Mysterious Shadow Figure, or whatever his name is. But him purposely releasing his game, the Ides of March, feels very cliche from him. Maybe not cliche. Maybe on brand. But like the fact that there was like all this like suspenseful music around it and stuff like that. Good choice, Scarf. How are you doing, Joey? All right, I think we're ready. Let us do this fight. Tab in, chat. Gonna get Arrow with Stone Edge. He can't go for Dragon Dance because we show Future Sight. just Stone Edge. We got a Garchomp. Rock Tomb, kill the arrow. We go Weavile with Ice Shard. We go Zone on the Ice Shard. Bait Low Kick. Go Fable on the Low Kick. Go Draining Kiss. Moonblast. Kill the Weavile. Darmanitan with Flare Blitz. We go Arcanine. We Intim the Darmanitan. Pinchberry in case he crits the Flare Blitz. If he doesn't, that means we're just going to be getting Rock Slide Earthquake. We go Choice Scarf Proof, who's now faster, and then we just kill with Q. We show Fast Kill with Knockoff to the Executor. That means we're going to get Duraludon. It's going to be Draco, or it's going to be Stealth Rocks. We're going to go Guard. We're going to Moonblast, kill the Duraludon, and then we're going to like Draining Kiss, the Eggy, and then Moonblast, try to take the kill. Okay. The floor at Space Center looks like an optical illusion. I'll get a better look at it afterwards. Alright, Scrafty's up first. He has Assault Vest. And he has Intimidate. It's not going to stop me from just Moonblast taking this kill. We're going to take Burn Chip, and then we're going to bait in Arrow. Arrow's going to see Stone Edge, highest roll, killing our Gardevoir. And with Wise Glasses, we show Feature Sight killing Arrow, so we can't go for D-Dance. So this should be guaranteed Stone Edge. We're going to go to our Garchomp. We are pre-damaged slightly, just in case the Stone Edge misses. Okay, doesn't miss. He crits us as well. This should be dual Wing Beat. We're going to go for Rock Tomb. It could also be Dragon Dance. It could be either or. Okay, Dragon Dance. He goes +1 attack, neutral speed. We are never dead to do Wing Beat crits. Even if both crit, we're never dead. So now we can just Rock Tomb, take the kill. Our Garchomp is faster than everything except for the Weavile. The Weavile is going to see kill with Ice Shard. So the Weavile should come in next. Horn Barrier is going to proc, just going to give us a little bit of HP. It doesn't really matter. We didn't even need it. But we wanted to give Garchomp an item, so there it is. Should give us a Weavile with guaranteed Ice Shard. We're going to pivot through Magnezone. Magnezone shows kill with Flash Cannon. So the Weavile can't go for Swords Dance. Even if it could go for Swords Dance, it wouldn't really matter. This is now Low Kick, which is really good for Clefable to come into. Clefable has Zoom Lens. So we are going to Draining Kiss. Zoom Lens, of course, helps us hit through the Bright Powder. Number 10. Okay, this should heal us to full, or almost full. We're just gonna Draining Kiss this again. It doesn't hurt to. We could go for Moonblast, but it also doesn't hurt to just Draining Kiss. We want to be as high as pH possible, so one last Draining Kiss, take the kill, and this should give us Darmanitan with guaranteed Flare Blitz. Duraludon doesn't see it killing us. Eggy doesn't see you killing us. But Darmanitan does see fast kill, always Flare Blitz. Okay, this is going to let us go to Scamelton, who's never dead to a Flare Blitz crit. We have a Pinch Berry in case Flare Blitz does crit. Because if Flare Blitz does crit, we want to make sure we're never beating Flare Blitz again. We only want to be beating Earthquake or Rock Slide out of him. Now this is Earthquake or Rock Slide. We're going to go to our Choice Scarf Crocodile. Who is never dead to an Earthquake crit. Alrighty, and we are going to Earthquake of our own to take the kill. We are locked into Earthquake, but the Eggy in the back doesn't see that we're locked into Earthquake. So he sees he is dead to knock off, so the Eggy can never come in here. So this has to be Duraludon. What up, Bessie? Welcome in. Hey, it's B. I think I know who you are. Hello. Duraludon here doesn't see any kills, so it's very likely to just click Stealth Rocks this turn. Thank you for the follow, hey B. Which means we could click EQ if we really wanted to, but it's just going to be Stealth Rocks, so we get kind of a free swap to Gardevoir this turn, which is just good for us. So we're going to take the free swap back into Gardevoir. And with Wise Glasses, we guarantee you kill this still with Moonblast. We're going to take this kill. We are pre-burned so that we cannot get sleep powdered from the Eggy. And we should never be dead to a Grass Knot crit from Quick Claw. Grass Knot crit can do 117. So we are never dead, which means we are free to go for Draining Kiss here just to steal some HP. He gets the Quick Claw, or she gets the Quick Claw rather. Should be only Grass Knot here. Perfect. I feel like the Grass Knot did more damage than I thought it was going to do. Oh, we're heavy metal, huh? Ooh, were we actually dead to crit there? We may have been dead to Grass Knot because of heavy metal. What HP were we at? I didn't think that. We traced heavy metal from the Duraludon. Huh. Interesting. We are definitely dead to Grass Knot crits right now. So if it were to get another Quick Claw and get a crit, we would die. He can't explode, or she can't explode because she's last mon. So this is always Grass Knot right now. We just swap into Zone. I'm glad we have backups, I guess. Very interesting. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Report this as a weight bug. That'd be so fucking funny. Trace's ass? What? This is a little bit of a pickle. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's a little bit of a pickle. This rocks are up. Flash Cannon is not a guaranteed kill here. fact, it's not even a kill unless we crit. I don't think we're dead to grass knot crits though. Alright, we are dead to Quick Claws now. We're dead to every roll of Quick Claw Grass Knot. And we're dead to some rolls of Psychic too, so there's a bunch of overlap actually. This is a little Monka, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little Monka. This is a little spooky. We can go Clefable to get Psychic. But, like... we have... I don't think we have any perfect answer here right now, actually. We may have to risk Clefable. E-Speed? It does have E-Speed, actually. Good shout. Arcanine... There's overlaps of Psychic right now, and so I think we would actually die to Rocks plus Psychic. E-Speed does 21.9%. E-Speed definitely kills. The problem is that we're 53 HP. Which means that we are like half the time baiting Psychic. Or a quarter of the time, I guess, technically, because like half the rolls kill, and it could be 50-50. We could go to Clefable right now, and then Clefable hopefully will then only bait Psychic, which will let us go to Krook, who then will only bait Grass Knot, and then we can go to Arcanine, who can then E-Speed. I think that works. Okay. At 105, Clefable is only baiting Psychic. It's never Sleep Powder, it's always Psychic. That's perfect. Baller. Go Krook on the Psychic. I don't know for a fact if whether or not our Arcanine is dead to like a Grass Knot crit plus Rock Chips. But we're just gonna figure it out. Because we're gonna take some... We're dead to crit Grass Knots right now. Easy, chat. -1 Pinch Berry, but easy. Dumb. Okay, well, E-Speed takes the kill now. Or should. That was still the best answer. That was still absolutely the best answer. Oh, we crit him. Or her. Keep saying him. Alright, well, that's Grunt 2 down. Trace heavy metal making Grass Knot hurt us more. I don't know that I would have. Who would have thought of that? That's a toughie. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. I should have thought of it. I should have caught it. Wing would have thought of that. Definitely fun to watch. Trace is fun. Trace is interesting. NG++ co-strats. That wasn't NG++'s fault. That was just me being ass. Although, I think if you have... When you have Shifu normally, isn't that fight like really free? All right. Speaking of things we're gonna have to fraud, this Diggersby, this quick claw, huge power, adamant Diggersby with boosted attack, is a menace. This thing, I don't think I have a single thing that isn't dead to a quick claw crit. I legitimately don't have a single thing in my box that isn't dead to a quick claw crit, except for I guess Garchomp is not dead to a quick claw crit. Mega Garchomp is not dead to a quick claw crit. This guy stinks. I was dead to turn 0 to 50% of crits on turn 1. Yeah, it's not looking good for us, Chad. Our Garchomp is dead to, if we don't Mega Evolve, we are dead to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 crit rolls from a Quick Claw crit double edge. Still being a demon. It's just Dexa, man. It's just Dexa doing Dexa things. If we have Brick Break and we're Choice Band, do we even one-shot this thing? No, we don't even one-shot him. It's crazy. Lucario is just dead to all Earthquake rolls. If we go Choice Specs Vacuum Wave does 63%. So we don't even kill there. And we can't even like come into double edges because we're dead to just crit double edge rolls because our Lucario's booty butt. And this is another place where I thought about using like pre-burned Milo. But pre-burned Milo is dead to double edge crits. Like a little bit of double edge crits, not all of them, but quite a bit of them. And like Milo can't even take the kill, so it doesn't even matter if we weren't. Oh man, you gotta love the quick claws. The quick claws are the problem. Mega Garchomp is not dead to double edge crits. Mega Garchomp is not dead to double edge crits. So it might be that like Mega Garchomp Brick Break, and then maybe he dies from double edge recoil. It's a possibility that he does, but it's not guaranteed. Can Top do something? No. Mach Punch does 58%. 48%. Like Black Belt Top does 57%. Mach Punch. Fake Out plus Mach Punch isn't even close to being a guaranteed one shot. And the only thing he can come in on is like Fire Punch or Knock Off, but I have no one who baits Fire Punch or Knock Off. Viv baits Double Edge, so we can't powder this thing. We could like lead an Intim guy, Intim, and then bait Double Edge. I think we can lead like Arcanine. Arcanine can Intim and bait EQ, which would let us go to like Charizard and then bait Double Edge, and then maybe we could go to Armaldo. I feel bad for the Milo can't do this for you. It is your fault, Wing. It is always your fault. Armaldo can't get crit, which is like the good part of this. So hypothetically, Armaldo, if I like level him up to 89, which I don't want to do, but we could. Then maybe I can go like Silver Powder here. He takes the double edge recoil. 2 leech lives will kill. If I take like max roll 75 plus 124, but I heal, am I ever dead? 247 minus 124 minus 75 puts me at 48 HP. But I leech life, do 130 damage, so I heal 65. Puts me at 113 HP, which means I am dead to half of Earthquake rolls. So even our Romaldo can't do it. Not completely safely. So we're going to have to risk something, I think. It's just we got to figure out what we want to risk. And maybe we say that, like, okay, he has to get a quick claw crit, and we can just send Rillaboom at it. And like he has to get the quick claw and he has to get the 116. It doesn't sound fun. Like it doesn't sound like what I want to do, but Krook is dead to Earthquake crits. I was thinking like maybe we could try to get 2 Intims on him. Like Arcanine shows Earthquake, so we can Intim bait Earthquake, but Krook can't come into Earthquake to get another Intim off. Arcanine can't come into another double edge without risking a crit. So we can't get like 2 intimidations off on him. If he's intimed and we are burned, then he would have to get like quick claw crits on Milo. Like maybe then Milo comes into EQ and then we recover. It's not getting us anywhere. Maybe we can like get enough recoil to happen to where someone else can finish it with something else. Like pre-burn Obstagoon with Choice Band Sucker Punch does 73%. But Obstagoon's dead Earthquake crits. Kingler's underleveled. Yeah, Kingler is. And he's underleveled and he's not shell armor. So he's both. And he's ass, unfortunately. He has 8 defense. I mean, we could level him up and then risk a crit on Kingler, but it's risking a crit on Kingler. He's a bomb. He's a bomb. Crawdon would do this. Crawdon wouldn't have an issue on this. We really wish that like Siggy could bait knockoff. But I don't think we can. There's always overlap with double edge, unfortunately. Why Siggy is because Siggy is EQ. Obviously, he comes in on EQ for free, and we're psychic type. Freaking quick claws, man. We might just have to send like Mega Garchomp at it. I wonder if this percentage is correct. How much does he take from Double Edge? Is it a third or is it half? Double Edge takes a third of the damage. So if he does 166 to our Mega Garchomp, he'll take 55 HP. So if we like Brick Break, do 196 plus 55 is 150 or 251. Yeah, it's just not a kill. Yeah. I heard some rumors that Mega Malmar might get an ability that sets Trick Room. That sounds super interesting, actually. An ability that sets Trick Room sounds super interesting. What are the odds that Quick Claw proc? Is it like 33% chance to proc? $20? Let me look. Quick Claw is a 20% chance. You are correct. 20% chance. So like a 20% into a 116 is 0.6 is 116. So 0.6 multiplied by 0.2 is like a 1.25% chance to hit a Quick Claw and a crit. Don't you just wipe if he rolls the 1 in 40? I'm thinking about possibly someone else that we could risk. So, like, hypothetically, if we intim him and then go to Sigilyph, he would still have to hit the Quick Claw crit. And then Sigilyph could shift a burn onto him.
Huge!
So, like, we could possibly risk Jim. Thank you for the raid. 4 people. Holy, welcome in, Jim. How was stream today? Give a shout out to Jim. Big shout out. Thank you. Thank you. But the thought is that like if we intim him with Arcanine and then go to Sigilyph, who's pre-burned, he has to hit the Quick Claw and he has to hit the crit to be able to kill Sigilyph. And if he doesn't hit both of those, then we can shift over a burn. And then he's like far less threatening. Big space, big space. NG++, it's coming along okay. We have a decent box still. We're getting kind of box checked by these Diggersby a little bit. Like, we don't have a solid, safe answer. The question then is like, can I afford to sit in 2 spots on this Diggersby? Like 2-3 spots. Didn't even see the focus band, the bright powder. Yeah. Like the Arcanine has bright powder, the Rabombi has focus band, the Diggersby has quick claw. Thankfully, like the Arcanine is not a big deal with the bright powder because like if we don't have to use our Garchomp, then he's just gonna be e-speeding. So we can go Zoomlin's Garchomp. If we come in on a wild charge, he'll go e-speed. Zoomlin's EQ is a guaranteed kill, and like we're not really worried about the Arcanine. Honestly, the Arcanine's not the issue. And it doesn't have to be Zoomlands. It could be like powder, like power item, because like maybe we can chain Arcanine and Kling with Garchomp. That's like not the big worry. The big worry is like how do we get through the Diggersby and try to bake something consistently afterwards. We could possibly lead top, and we could like fake out, do 16%, and then it's double edge, and then maybe we go to like I don't know, like zone. He'll take some recoil. We may EQ. Rillaboom doesn't take that much from EQs. Could fake it out again. Rilla's only dead to Earthquake crit. It's like a 1 in 20 or a 1 in 40. Earthquake, like huge power quick claw is such an evil thing, man. At least this guy doesn't have quick attack, I guess. I guess I should be very thankful this Diggersby doesn't have quick attack. Looks really annoying. He is pretty annoying. I just don't know how we beat it, honestly. Um, Choice Band Leech Life can do like if we're 89, Choice Band Leech Life can do 60% and we'll heal 33 back what he does. So we should be able to like take EQ and then Leech Life and then always bait EQ again, I think. And he'll be like a 40% left HP. PP stall him? Yeah, no ghost. We have 0 ghost types. 0 ghost types, unfortunately. I wonder if our Galarian Gudra would have done anything here. Or Hisuian Gudra. I shouldn't look at this, because I'm going to look at this and I'm going to be upset. The good news is that no, Hisuian Gudra doesn't really do anything on this Diggersby. That's the good news. I don't know if that's good news, but we at least don't get to be mad about that. Pog. Does Garchomp learn anything else that'll help us here? Because like Garchomp is the one thing that can always live one and do like a gigantic chunk to him. Maybe we could Rock Smash him. Brick Break, Fire Blast. He has a normal ground. There's no way like Surf does anything, right? It's not enough, surely. Garchomp, Mega Garchomp Surf does 55%. No, it's not enough. If we go Mega Garchomp, we're likely to kill him because he's likely to do it. We're likely to do enough damage and then have him die to recoil, but like we can't guarantee it. And then what do we do afterwards? Because if we take a double edge, we're very likely beating double edge or earthquake, and I have nothing that takes double edge and earthquake. Guaranteed without dying to crits. Like Armaldo, I guess, kind of does. top has like no way of coming in. So like we could lead top, but top has like no way of like coming into anything. Leading Krook to an Tim. Bait double edge. Go to Armaldo. Go like Citrus and Leech Life, maybe. If I'm 89 and I have Choice Band, I heal 33%. I don't think that's enough. Maybe that is enough. Maybe Choice Band is enough to guarantee that we can out heal. So we take like 124 and 75, right? 75, 124 at max, which puts us to 48 HP. But with Choice Band Leech Life, we're doing 163. 163 divided by 2 is 81. So it's 48 plus 81 puts us to 129, which means we're never dead to Earthquake. So, like, if we level up Armaldo to 89 and we give him the Choice Band, then Armaldo comes in on double edge. We leech life, we kill the Diggersby. But I have no idea what our HP will be at. I should be able to not heal. We probably can get Sil Valley. I think we should be able to get Sil Valley with multi-attack. So I think that's probably our best course of action. It means we have to use Choice Band. It means we have to level up Armaldo, which is not something I really want to do, but that's like the only 100% safe way I think we have to beat this. So we have to lead Krook. Krook should be relevant for later, I think. Krook probably... I don't know that Krook is relevant for later. But let's cope and say he is. Krook might be able to come in like a Flare Blitz and intend the Arcanine, which is interesting. But I really don't know that that's still like good. All right, so let's pretend we're doing that. We go you. You're baiting us multi-attack. I think you should get us multi-attack. We're gonna do like 60% to the Diggersby, so like what we heal after that shouldn't be that much. I think it's very likely we'll get multi-attack out of Savali. Let's pretend it's random move Savali. And if it's random move Savali, we can go Pyroar. Pyroar comes in. Pyroar, we can go Charcoal Flamethrower, I think should just take this kill. Charcoal Flamethrower absolutely kills this Savali. We outspeed the Rabombi outspeeds us. After we take damage, we're likely baiting Arcanine with slow kill close combat. We show fast kill to Kling Kling. In fact, Pyroar might be able to do both Kling Kling and him. But we should be baiting Arcanine with CC. It should like always be Arcanine CC. We can't go back to Krook on the CC. Let me pop out chat. My chat's over there. Bring y'all guys over here so I can see y'all a little bit better while I'm calcing. So we get Arcanine, comes in. He wants to CC us. We need something that takes CC. I guess we could just go Garchomp on the CC. That is, like, okay. That's, like, something that we could do. We take CC. He sees he's dead, so he wants to go for E-Speed. So we Zoom Lens, EQ, kill the Arcanine. We show Fast Kill to Kling Kling, which means we get Rabombi guaranteed. After we take CC and E-Speed, we're taking at least like 45%. Moonblast should always see kill. Maybe if we get crit, it's also Bug Buzz, but it's at very least Moonblast guaranteed seeing kill. So we know the Rabombi should never go for Quiver Dance. So how are we beating the Rabombi? It might be Empoleon, honestly. It does have Focus Band, but Empoleon shows that we kill it with Flash Cannon. So Empoleon should be able to come in and then just Flash Cannon and then Aqua Jet it till we kill it. And then we'll just get Kling Klang afterwards. And so we just need something that swaps into Kling Klang and takes that kill. Garchomp probably can't. We probably took too much damage on Garchomp to do that kill. But I think we should still have a choice item left. So, like, Choice Scarf, Delphox, Overheat, kills the Kling Klang. And that's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. I do not like that we have to level up to do it. Do I have to level up to do it? If I'm 236, I take 78 and 130 max. 236 minus 78 minus 130 puts me at 28 HP. Leech Life does 153. 153 divided by 2 is 76. So 28 plus 76 is 104. We are always dead. But if we go to 89, we're not. That's kind of crazy. 75 plus 124. Let me redo the math. 247 minus 75 minus 124. It's 48. 163 divided by 2 is 81. 48 plus 81 is 129. We're never dead EQ, just barely. Okay, well, we're going to have to level up our Moldo. I don't like it, but we're going to have to do it. It's like the only safe way we have to do it, unfortunately. We could just risk crits, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to risk crits right now. Bringing Pyroar. Bringing Empoleon. And we're bringing Delphox. We are going to lead Krook. Krook does not need to have a item. So we can go like Citrus Krook. We have to level up our Moldo, unfortunately. And we need to go get the Choice Band. Do I have a flyer? I do not have a flyer. Okay, let's grab a flyer. And then you need the Choice Scarf. I think I said right. Yeah, Choice Scarf. Which I think we have the Choice Scarf. Yes. So let's go get the Choice Band. This Armaldo has been so clutch. She's done so much for us, honestly. I'm glad we still have this Armaldo. I wish she was a little bit better, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. And we're going Zoom Lens on Garchomp. We're coming in on CC. We're going Charcoal on Pyroar. And we need to replace Firebutt with Empoleon. Because Empoleon is just beating this Rabombi. We show kill, so we can never go for Quiver Dance. And Empoleon just like does not take that much damage from the Rabombi. It's kind of wild how little damage we take from the Rabombi. Yep, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chat, and then we will do this fight. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, chat. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for some action? Good luck. Thank you, Nevernight. Hopefully we don't need it. Hopefully the plan is correct. Gonna be free? Hopefully. I think I calced everything correctly. I don't think there's anything I missed. The only thing is maybe if we're baiting random move out of Silvally, we might get Ice Beam frozen on Pyroar. So maybe we should pre-burn Pyroar, actually. That's probably the safe play. Let me do that. We do have Flame Orb, and we have access to Mons with Soap. AG Bork. Dog's Borkin. So we can pre-burn fire types. Bork, 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 bork. Alrighty, let's do this. It does kind of look like an optical illusion. I see what you're talking about. Thank you, thank you. Diggersby is going to come out. Diggersby is going to get intimidated by your Crocodile. So this is always... Oh, there is actually overlap with Earthquake. There's one overlapping roll. It should just be double edge, though. Please just be double edge. We're going to go to our Moldo. Goes to Choice Band, and we leveled up. We are battle armor, so we cannot get crit. We are never dead to Earthquake. And with Choice Band, we are going to Leech Life. Okay, we are 147. Earthquake never sees kill. I think... So we're never dead, which is the important part. I don't know for a fact that we kill this with Rock Slide. Actually, we can't even click Rock Slide. We have to click Leech Life. Hopefully we don't overheal. Hopefully we don't overheal. We need a higher roll, I think. That's good. I think that's good. Yeah, that's perfect, actually. It is random move. It could be Ice Beam. It could be Flamethrower. It's most likely multi-attack. Not every roll of Flamethrower and Ice Beam see kill, but some do. We're going to go into Pyroar, who is pre-burned, is holding the Charcoal. Pre-burn so that Ice Beam, if it is Ice Beam, won't freeze us. We are faster. Flamethrower takes this kill. Rabombi does not see a kill on us, and it's the only thing that's faster currently than our Pyroar. So it's going to be the first thing that sees slow kill on us, which is going to be Arcanine with CC. Intimidates us, that's perfectly fine. This is CC out of the Arcanine. We're going to go into Garchomp. Garchomp is faster than this Arcanine. The Arcanine does have Bright Powder. But because he sees that he is dead, he's going to click Extreme Speed, which means our Zoom Lens is going to guarantee that the Earthquake kills. Because we will go after the Arcanine. And we show fast kill to the Kling Klang with Earthquake. So we get guaranteed Rabombi coming in. Rabombi always sees kill with Moonblast, so it's never going to be Quiver Dance. This is always Moonblast out of the Rabombi. Go Pingu. We cannot get dropped because we are Clear Body and Empoleon. So this Rabombi would have to get like hella Focus Band procs. Flash Cannon kills. Unless Focus Band procs, but we can always just click Aqua Jet afterwards if it does. There we go. And then Kling Klang is now in. Kling Klang also can do kind of like no damage to Empoleon, which is kind of wild. But also Empoleon can't really do damage back. So we can just go to our Choice Scarf Delphox, who will fast kill it with Overheat. We are faster because of Choice Scarf, and Overheat is a one-shot. All right, Grunts down. Well, first Grunts. We gotta deal with the admin now, and then we'll have the back-to-back-to-back after this. I have not looked at the back-to-back-to-back. I have briefly looked at Courtney, not really. So we will have to plan the entire thing of Courtney. I got some general ideas from looking at it earlier. That is unfortunate that we had to level up our Maldo. I wish if our Moldo had been a little bit better, we wouldn't have had to. But it is what it is. I am very thankful that we had early dive so that we were able to have 2 power items. 2 scanner items. Get a clean export for the calculator. And let's take a look at what we're doing here. So, a couple things that I have thought about previously while looking at this. Lucario does kind of fast kill the Tyrantrum. If we can, if we go like Jaboka Berry or something like that. Possibly Garchomp comes into Head Smash. Possibly Garchomp comes into Head Smash or CC, actually, if we can get CC. Because we're Rough Skin, then we'd break his Sash, and then EQ takes the kill. So, like, if we can bait CC out of the Tyrantrum and get Garchomp in, that's probably a good way to deal with it. The Xurkitree also is kind of destroyed by Garchomp. We can, like, EQ, take that kill. Our Garchomp, base Charizard, we'll see. If we have Rock Tomb base Charizard, we'll see he's dead. But our Garchomp is faster than Mega Charizard X. So if we are able to go power item, Soft Sand EQ will just kill this Charizard, which would be really nice. So hypothetically, we might be able to like chain a few things. We can't chain the Bug Swole, so like if we could route it, like Shaman to Dugtrio to Bug Swole to Tyrantrum. I don't know how possible that is, but if that is possible, then like Garchomp could come in on CC, kill the Tyrantrum, or Head Smash, kill the Tyrantrum, chain the Xurkitree, chain the Charizard. That is all very possible. But that would be kind of difficult to do. Kind of not impossible, but I think it would be difficult to do. We'll have to see. Because this Dugtrio, I think, is a little tough to bait in. Starmie. It might be like we need to have some kind of like flip turn angle. Like Starmie can come in on HP Ice, and so like maybe if we can get it to where we can like flip turn, kill the Shaman. I don't know, that's possible actually. We would probably need someone with U-turn to kill it. I've thought about like our Moldo doing the Shaman. Because like Leech Life is very nice there. Charizard is pretty okay here too. Sigilyph is pretty okay on the Shaman as well. We can like Air Slash and then maybe like set a Tailwind and then try to like Air Slash take the kill maybe. HP Ice does do a good chunk of damage, unfortunately. And then like Sigilyph would bait in like bad things that we don't want to bait in anyways. Garchomp maybe could come into like Head Smash and still come into like Thunderbolt later. So like maybe we don't have to specifically get the Tyrantrum in that order, you know what I mean? We kind of want to get the Duck Trio first. Whatever we beat the Shaman with, we really want to get the Duck Trio first. So we kind of want to beat it with something that can like bait EQ at the Duck Trio. Pre-burned Obstagoon. Sod. Doesn't look like it can kill Shaman. If we had a Tailwind, then maybe we could be like Choice Band Goon. And Facade would kill the Shaman. If Tailwind were to run out, then we'd get Duck Trio and we'd be trapped in it and we'd be devastated. It'd be cool if Goon could maybe if we can have Goon come in on like an HP Ice and then Sucker Punch kill a Shaman. And then try to get the Duck Trio, be dead to Earthquake, and then Sucker Punch kill the Duck Trio. That'd be a really, really nice way to set that up. And then that would get us like Head Smash or CC Tyrantrum, actually, which also would be fun. Which would be a really good way to do that. I don't think base Charizard would see any kills onto Obstagoon. And our Obstagoon is faster than like the Circuitry. The Buzzwole would see killing us, but the Buzzwole is also slower, and the Tyrantrum is slower. The Tyrantrum is always going to see CC killing us. We would have to be dead to Earthquake. We'd have to be dead to like 53 because we would need to make sure that he never goes for Final Gambit. And after Burn, we would still be dead to Head Smash or CC, which is fine. Garchomp comes into either of those. Can Head Smash miss? That is maybe the question. Because if Head Smash misses Garchomp, if Head Smash misses Garchomp, then we have an issue. Head Smash can miss, right? I'm pretty sure it's like 85% accurate, 80% accurate. Okay. So it really needs to specifically be CC, which I don't think is possible with Goon. Or we would need someone to take Head Smash CC that only baits one or the other. Or only baits like CC. What if we have like Charizard? Charizard is really good at baiting like HP Ice, which is cool. Charizard can definitely bait the Head Smash out of the Tyrantrum. But we want to bait the Duck Trio, which Charizard cannot do. So what is our answer here? How are we doing this? We could maybe teach like Charizard Tailwind as well. Charizard could like Rock Tune the Shaman as well, which is interesting. We could drop its speed. And we're only ever baiting HP Ice, which is like the perfect thing we want to be coming in on. That would let Goon come in. And then Goon would be faster. Pre-burned. We need to be at like 63 to bait in the Dugtrio, which is like kind of the problem with the Dugtrio though. If the Shaman is at -1, Silk Scarf, Facade does 82%. Rock Tomb did 11, and then it took Life Orb, took another 11. So Charizard, Rock Tomb, plus Goon definitely kills the Shaman. Facade kill the Shaman. We take the HP Ice, so like it's maybe we're pre-burned Charizard. Rock Tomb. Swap. Take the HP Ice. Bait Dugtrio. Bait Dugtrio. Be burned. We have to be Muscle Band, actually. Muscle Band to Sucker Punch kill. Okay. Which means we do 75% with Facade. It's going to take 10%, 10%. If we're pre-burned, we do 5%. That should kill, but we could be pre-poisoned Charizard and probably accomplish the same thing. So Facade kill the Shaman. Get Dugtrio. Sucker Punch kill the Dugtrio. We could probably be pre-damaged enough to where we get Charizard. And that might be the answer. Maybe it's... We are pre-damaged enough to get Flare Blitz Charizard next, because Charizard will be faster than our Goon and will be the only thing faster than our Goon. So if we get Flare Blitz Charizard, we could be Garchomp, and we could be pre-poisoned so that the Flare Blitz can't burn us. Hello, Chard. How are we today? And hello, Sweeze. Hello, hello. Be like pre-poisoned, take Flare Blitz, EQ, kill the Charizard. And then we should be able to bait Tyrantrum's Scale Shot. I might have to calc if we are toxic and take a Flare Blitz crit. I may have to see if we're baiting random move Tyrantrum. You're back? Surf Sim? Hell yeah. How's your Surf Sim looking? If we have Surf on Starmie, do we show fast 2-shot to Charizard? No. Prim is kind of unbothered by the Charizard, but Prim also can't really do much damage to the Charizard at all. We'll need to calc it, but if we can be possibly pre-toxic Charizard. come in on the Flare Blitz, kill his Charizard with our Garchomp. And then hopefully get Tyrantrum with just Scale Shot. If it is just Scale Shot, or if it's Scale Shot CC, we could probably go someone like Gardevoir. We don't want to let Scale Shot happen, is the only thing. Our base Medicham is also never dead to crit Head Smash. So if we have Fake Out, Fake Out CC from Medicham will kill the Tyrantrum. CC kills the Xurkitree. We're faster. Zen Headbutt does not kill the Bug Swole. If this thing does Scale Shot, if it goes +1 speed, is a Jolly Medicham faster? Yes. And we kind of wanted to make our Medicham Jolly in the first place, right? We're schmoovin'? What's up, Johnny? I don't know about schmoovin', but we're making some progress. So the only thing I would have to figure out, if we come in on Scale Shot and it 5 hits our Medicham, we die. We probably can use Azu as a pivot, honestly. And that's fine. We use Azu as a pivot. Hopefully it's Scale Shot. We bait Head Smash. And then we go Medicham on the Head Smash. We Mega Evolve. If we this is if we scale Fake Out. If we scale Fake Out. If we scale Fake Out, we can Fake Out the Tyrantrum and then CC kill the Tyrantrum. We show Fast Kill to Xurkitree. So we get Bug Swole. Does Medicham learn like Aerial Ace? I feel like Medicham learning Aerial Ace would be... It does learn Aerial Ace. That's insane. Aerial Ace does not kill the Bug Swole, though. That is interesting. I kind of assumed it would. It's bug fighting. It's quad. I looked at some space tag calcs too. You need to invest a candy. Yeah, I think so. No, I'm pretty sure for Medicham you need to invest a We probably don't want to scale Fake Out on Medicham right now, because I do think we need like 2 flex spots. So we probably want to save Fake Out for after Space Tag. So we need a different way to beat this Tyrantrum. Garchomp is just a really good way to answer it if we can bait CC, but unfortunately Garchomp's dead from this Charizard. Top can't do it. Top Fake Out CC can't do it unless we come in on a CC. But we have nothing that baits CC. Unless we use like Zone. Poplio? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Big. Big Poplio. Charizard is still like likely pretty healthy, so Charizard's still likely to be able to do something. That something out of Charizard might just be coming into like anything but Stone Edge and baiting Stone Edge on the Bug Soul. But Charizard is just like taking an HP Ice and Rock Tombing the Shaman while being like toxic. So like Charizard's still very healthy here. I say I could possibly like I wish we had maybe I think we have to have 2 flex spots on Metachamp before the space tag. So we really don't want to teach Metachamp Fake Out yet, I think. If we can get a guaranteed CC, Ludi might be able to do it. So like if we can get guaranteed CC, Ludi comes into CC, he goes -1/-1. We fake out. No, I was about to say fake out Giga Drain, but it's not even still. It's kind of crazy. Fake out Surf doesn't do it with Mystic Water. Fake out Surf, no, it's a range. Insane. Medi Chase Space Tag needs the fake out. I don't think it does, JMash. I think so. Let's look at Space Tag real quick. I'm pretty sure on Space Tag, you want like a level 90 Metacham. You want to be Jolly. No, because you're leveled. If you're level 90 and Jolly, you outspeed the Lando and you just one shot the Lando. You have Ice Punch and you fast one shot the Lando. CC kills the Heatran. Ice Punch does not guarantee kill the Garchomp. So I think you have to have like 31 attack to guarantee kill the Garchomp. Not 31 attack, but you have to have more than whatever our attack is. CC kills the T-Tar. CC kills the Pharaoh. And I think you have to have like Rock Tomb to guarantee kill the Moltres. You frag down the T-Tar side. I haven't really planned it. I probably should plan it. So let's look at this chat. Okay, let's look at it. I guess Dialga. Let's plan Space Tag because Space Tag is very relevant to us right now. So the Lando sees kill on Dialga, turn 0. The Lando sees kill on Metagross, and the Lando sees kill on Steelix. So as long as we are faster than the Lando, we don't care about the Lando. We don't need fake out. Right? Because if we are, oh yeah, the problem is base Metacham will be slower. I see what the issue is. So I mean, if we have fake out, then what move do we get rid of? Do we get rid of Zen Headbutt? Because we have to have Rock Tomb for the Moltres, and we have to have Ice Punch for the Lando and the Garchomp. Metacham merchants say dropping Zen Headbutt is completely fine. So the thought is turn 0, we Mega Evolve. We're level 90. So we invest a candy, a scale, 3 scales to turn to Jolly, a scale for attack. So that's 4 scales, a scale for fake out. And then we have to teach Rock Tomb, and we have to teach Ice Punch. And the thought is we fake out, we Mega Evolve. We are now faster than the Lando. So the Lando will go for fast kill onto Dialga. And we CC kill the T-Tar. Dialga dies, Metagross comes out. Metacham shows fast kill to everything, so Ferrothorn comes out. We CC kill the Ferrothorn. Lando kills the Metagross. Lando kills the Metagross. And then the Moltres comes out. We Rock Tomb, kill the Moltres. And the Lando kills the Steelix with Earth Power. And then we Ice Punch, kill the Lando. We're Jolly. We're 90, so we are faster. Heatran comes out. We CC, kill the Heatran. And then Garchomp Megas and Ice Punch kills the Garchomp. If we are more than 8 attack, we have to scale. So we do have to go get another scale. I'm not 100% certain that's this works. Yeah, this works. And like this fight, this tag battle is like the one of the last remaining big fights, and fake out on Metachamp would be really, really strong. That does mean we have to go get more scales. We only have 4 scales. So that does mean we have to go do either we have to go do the 126 battles while holding Racquid in our party, or I have to invest another candy, or I have to send the range. Because we are 8 attack. All right. Okay. So with that in mind, let's go back and look at the fight we're actually looking at. With that in mind, if we are 90 and we are jolly and we come in on a scale shot and the Tyrantrum goes +1 speed, fake out CC will kill the Tyrantrum always. That will mean we're baiting Bug Swole, most likely Leech Life, possibly random move. Because Aerial Ace doesn't show kill. If we are 31, does Aerial Ace show kill? No. It's kind of sucks that the Aerial Ace doesn't show kill to the Buzzwole. We kind of wish it did. And if Aerial Ace doesn't show kill to Buzzwole, nothing will. This guy just has a lot of defense. So we'd have to have something to beat the Buzzwole. So what was our plan here? We got to rethink about this plan. Actually, Chad, we got to calc. If that's how we're beating it, we got to go calc these 126 fights. There's the 124 fights. Because we have to go get extra scales. So we got to calc this fight. Which I'm not super looking forward to, but hopefully it won't be too bad. So let's calc Sis and Bro, Lila and Roy. The bad thing about this and why I was hoping to not do this is because we do not have the dive TM yet, or HM. Which means that we have to have Araquanid in our party at all times. Where's streamer mode? I keep getting Discord pings. Just turn this off. Enable streamer mode on. Okay, cool. So, the good thing about this is we do have Goon, and pre-burned Goon can just Sucker Punch kill the Starmie. That's like always a really good answer to this. Early dive team building is funny. It is very funny. It's like we have to bring Araquanid. Araquanid always has to come. And this is a pure double, I believe. This is like Sis and Bro. Yeah. This should be a pure double. Yeah, as opposed to this one. Yeah. So can we possibly encore the fake out from the Ludicolo? The problem with Goon is that Goon shows fast kill to Ludi. Maybe that's not a problem. So maybe we're pre-burned Goon. We show fast kill to Ludi. Actually, we don't show fast kill because it's a sash. So we don't show fast kill. Period. So what we can do then is Ludi faster than like everything else in the field. It's faster than D-Knight. If we're Silk Scarf, do we just like one-shot this D-Knight? Almost. We show fast kill to the D-Knight. We show fast kill to Stoutland. We show fast kill to Lantern. We show fast kill to Blastoise. So that's the good thing is Goon is faster than everything on this team. And with Silk Scarf, we show fast kill to everything on this team. So we can Sucker Punch, kill the Starmie. We lead something that's pre-damaged to be dead to Fake Out. So we can say, let's lead Araquanid and have Araquanid dead to Fake Out. The Ludicolo wants to click Fake Out. It sees Fake Out as a fast kill. So it clicks Fake Out into Araquanid always. Should, I believe. Because it'll be... Double check myself. I'm 99% sure I'm correct about this, but let's just double check myself. Fake Out's +9 always. Highest damage is +6, +8, but then gets a +6 for fast kill, which is why it's +12, +14. So a Fake Out will always be 9 +6, so it'd be +15. And if he doesn't see Fake Out into our slot and we don't show fast kill, because he's sashed, then the Ludi should always Fake Out our 1 HP Araquanid. So turn 0, we swap out Araquanid for Raichu. We swap out Araquanid for Raichu. And we Sucker Punch the Starmie. We kill the Starmie. Obstagoon then brings in Dragonite. This is where we wish we had Life Orb. So I don't actually know this word, because like Silk Scarf Facade does kill the Dragonite. But the problem is that we don't guarantee kill it. And we need to Encore the Ludicolo. So what we could do instead is we lead Raichu plus Araquanid. Raichu slot 1, Araquanid slot 2. Raichu fakes out the Starmie. Fake out the Starmie. And then we're baiting Fake Out into Araquanid. We swap Obstagoon into the Fake Out. Obstagoon takes the Fake Out. We take Burn Chip. Okay. And then we Encore the Ludicolo. And we Sucker Punch the Starmie. Then Dragonite comes out. And we are both faster than Dragonite. So we Silk Scarf, Facade, and Electroweb, because Electroweb will also break the Ludicolo's sash, which is important. That's turn 2 of Encore. It should go team order, so it should be Stoutland. So we Facade, kill the Stoutland. We're burned, we have Silk Scarf. Facade, kill the Stoutland. This is turn 3 of Encore. We could swap out Raichu. Or we could have Raichu just go for like Electroweb on the Ludicolo, or we could Volt Tackle the Ludicolo as well. We don't really want to kill the Ludi yet. Okay. So Fake Out, swap, Encore, kill. Kill Electroweb. Turn 1 of Encore is kill Starmie. Turn 2 of Encore is kill the Dragonite. Turn 3 of Encore, we kill the Stoutland. And we could swap in like Metacham if we want, I guess, for free. And then turn 4, Obstagoon kills the Lantern. And Medicham kills the Ludicolo. And then Blastoise comes in. I show a fast kill with Goon, so he wants to fake me out. I don't show fast kill with Medicham, so he's not going to fake us out. So we can like detect with Goon and go for Thunder Punch onto Blastoise, and then Thunder Punch kill the Blastoise the next turn. So I think this works completely. Okay, that's a good. This is a good line. Obstagoon is a broken Mon. Space Center done already? No, we determined. So we have 4 scales available to us right now. We have the 4 124 scales. So we need at least 5. I think actually we need 6 because I think we need 3 to turn Medicham Jolly. We need a scale fake out, and we need a scale attack. So we need 5 scales. I only have 4. It's actually 5, J-Mash. Thank you for trying though. 6, 7. So we have to go do these. We have to go do these fights early, which means we have to bring on our Araquanid with us at all times because we have to have early dive. Doing pay to win. We're doing pay to win. Yeah, exactly. No, legitimately, we're doing pay to win right now. Pay to win strats. We're gonna bring Mickey Cham. I don't think we need like any backup. I think this plan is legitimately perfect. Take out the Starmie, swap Araquanid into Goon, encore the Ludicolo, kill the Starmie. Should have delayed Blastoise. I should have, I guess. I probably still wouldn't have had enough scales. Turn 2, we Electro Web and kill. Turn 3, we swap to Medicham and kill the Stoutland. Turn 4, you have no priority, right? No priority. Medicham kills the Ludicolo. Obstagoon. Silk Scarf kills the Lantern. The Lantern might be able to protect. Is that an issue? If the Lantern protects, we Poison Jab to kill the Ludicolo. Blastoise is going to come out. Blastoise is going to fake out always our Obstagoon. Lantern still won't see kill. Medicham CC can't kill the Lantern, so I think I need to go ahead and scale the Lantern, scale Medicham's attack, so that we can just CC kill the Lantern in case it fakes, in case it protects. If we scale attack, then that means Blastoise also sees fake out killing, or Medicham killing Blastoise, which means you could fake out Medicham. So that means we need to double into the Lantern this turn, which is perfectly acceptable. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and scale Medicham's attack too. I'm glad I thought about that. Protect. And then yeah, we should be chilling. Spring Raichu. We can bring like maybe Empoleon, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't probably matter. Maybe like Rillaboom. You are going to be slot 2. You are going to be slot 1. You are going to be 1 HP. Free damage 2 to 1. That way, fake out always sees kill into you. We need to pre-burn our Goon. Pre-burn 6. We need to give him the silk scarf. Sucker Punch always kills the Starmie. You need to have your Mega Stone. And then I need to make sure that you have Poison Jab, which you do. It's perfect. CC always kills the Lantern. Poison Jab always kills the Ludicolo. Okay. And we can give you Citrus as well. So let's go scale attack. Maximize IVs. You outspeed everything without even being jolly. Yes, except the Starmie you don't outspeed. That's fine. All right. We got 31 attack, Mitcon 1 now. 31 attack, Mitcon 1. This guy, look at this guy. This guy is going to be a fucking beaster. Holy. I'm going to go Citrus on you. That's fine. What a beast. Yes. And then Goon shows fast kill to everything. So it will go in team order. Show fast kill to you. Show fast kill to you. I'm just double checking myself. Show fast kill to you. Shows fast kill to you. So we show fast kill to literally everything. So we'll go team order with Dragonite. Electroweb will do 16%. Pre-burned. Silk Facade will do 48.89 or 94%. Okay. We don't even have to use a choice item for this. Kind of crazy. We do have 2 choice items, so we don't have to use a single one. I believe this is where we go. Yep. Okay. All right, let's do this fight, chat. Tab in. Alright, we're 1 HP. Just double checking my thought process. Ludi should always have to fake out the guy. Because Raichu is faster but doesn't show kill. He sees fast kill fake out into Araquanid. He should always have to click fake out into Araquanid. So Raichu fakes out Starmie. Obstagoon takes the fake out. We Encore and we Sucker Punch. Yeah. Alright, let's do this, chat. Tab in. Sigh. Here I am to see who's with me, my little brother. What a big sister thing to say. Alright, Ludicolo Starmie. The Ludicolo sees Fake Out kill into Spooderman, so he should always click Fake Out into Spooderman. We are going to Fake Out Starmie, and we're going to swap out into Gooner. flinch the Starmie and take the fake out. Now we are going to encore the Ludicolo, and we are going to Sucker Punch, kill the Starmie. Okay, it's turn 1 of Encore. Obstagoon, pre-burned with Silk Scarf shows fast kill to everything on the team, so it's going to go down the line. We're going to get Dragonite. We don't guarantee kill the Dragonite, but that is why we're going to do a little bit of damage with Raichu. So we are going to go Electro Web, and we are going to go Facade on the Dragonite. There's turn 2 of Encore. Do a little bit of chip to the Dragonite. Break the sash of the Ludicolo. And kill the Dragonite. This should now be Statland coming in. So we are going to swap out Raichu for Mitcon 1. This is turn 3 of Encore. And we are going to Facade, kill the Stoutland. That's turn 3 of Encore. This should be in Lantern now. Is over. This is Lantern. Lantern might go for Protect this turn because I don't think it sees any kills. But we're gonna still just try to go for the kill. So we are going to Mega Evolve and Poison Jab the Ludicolo. This will take this kill. And we are going to Facade, try to kill the Lantern. Okay, he did go for Protect. So this is going to kill the Ludicolo, and then Blastoise is going to come out. Blastoise sees that both Medicham and Obstagoon kill it, so he's going to fake out one of us, but we don't know which one. And so both of us are going to target the Lantern, try to take the kill on the Lantern. So we're going to click CC into the Lantern, and we're going to click Facade into the Lantern. It's going to fake out one of us. Facade's going to kill the Lantern. And then we kill the Blastoise next. Blastoise dies to Facade and dies to CC. Combination of the two. Cool. And that's that. That actually went very surprisingly easy. We planned that in what, like 10 minutes? Where's the next fight? Do I get the resources now? I think this is just for the encounter, which we don't get. We do not get a 126 encounter either. What's this? Oh, is that the Aerodactylite? Okay. Do I have a flyer? That was the mistake. I should have brought a flyer, chat. Let's go look and see if we can figure out this next fight too. I think Goon will also be very beneficial there. I have a feeling. The next trainer is this one with the Crustal. Sturdy, White Herb, has Shell Smash. Bunch of fun things. I would be very surprised if a fake out CC killed from Metacham. It does not. Okay. The things we have to be careful about here. We need to be careful about this Poltergeist a little bit, but not even like a huge amount. Because Obstagoon pre-burns Sucker Punch, we can come in on Shadow Ball and we do just kill. It's like we don't really have to be that worried about it. If we like knock off the Minior, I actually wonder if we don't take that much damage from Acro either, which might be interesting. Goon does not show like fast kill to Shuckle. We do not show that we fast kill the Smeargle because he has Sash. What can Araquanid do for us this fight? Because we do have to bring Araquanid with us always. Araquanid does not look like it can do that much, to be honest. Maybe Araquanid beats the Turtonator. Garchomp fast kills the Turtonator, which is really nice. Mega Garchomp fast kills it. Guaranteed. Mega Garchomp shows fast kill to like the Poltergeist. We don't show fast kill to the Minior. Metacham can actually one-shot Meteor in Meteor form, which is very interesting. If we can bait Stone Edge, we can go Metacham, Mega Evolve, and CC just take the kill, which is really sick. What's Shell Smash AI? It's like he really wants to go for it. I need to be absolutely certain of what Shell Smash AI is. Default's a +6. Your Pokemon is incapacitated, frozen with no thawing moves, asleep, recharging, and loafing around. Your Pokemon cannot KO AI if Shell Smash is used this turn. It gets a +2. Okay. So if we like lead Empoleon cannot fast kill the Crustle because he has Sturdy, which I think means he's very likely to Shell Smash. If he EQs, we're not dead to EQ crits. And we can always Flash Cannon, Aqua Jet, kill the Crustle. The problem might be with Empoleon taking the first kill is that if Empoleon takes the first kill, we do not know exactly what our HP is. He's most likely to Shell Smash, but he There's like a 10% chance he could Earthquake. If we are full HP, Minior is faster than us, but we outdamage it. Poltergeist is faster than us, but we outdamage it. We are faster than Turtonator, but Turtonator outdamages us. We are faster than Shuckle, and we outdamage Shuckle. Smeargle is faster than us, but we outdamage it. So, like, Flash Cannon into Aqua Jet is cool. But we'll get... If we are full HP, we'll get Turtonator. If we take an Earthquake, we might get Poltergeist. Do we have a different answer? We possibly could go Galvantula and Volt Switch the Crustal. Shell Smash is +8 at best, but Slow Kill should be +9. So we can Volt Switch, do 32%, bait Stone Edge, and then go in Polion, and then Polion takes the kill. Or Metacham, and then Metacham takes the kill. Metacham shows fast kill to Poltergeist. Metacham shows fast kill to Minior. We are faster and outdamage the Shuckle. And we are faster and outdamage the Smeargle. We are faster and outdamage the Turtonator. So even if we get crit, we could be down to like 50, 56%, 55%. It'll never be Minior. It should never be Shuckle. And it shouldn't ever be Smeargle. We should always outdamage them. So it should just be Turtonator. If we're full HP because he missed, he could Shell Smash. No, we're -1/-1 actually because we CC'd. We CC'd. We still always show kill to the Poltergeist, so it's never Poltergeist. We still show kill to Minior, so it's not Minior. We should still always outdamage the Shuckle. So it just makes it more likely that it's Turtonator, and it's Flamethrower Shell Smash. We could go Garchomp pre-poisoned. If this guy goes +2 speed, Garchomp's still faster, which is really good. The thought is lead you. What else is Galvantula doing for us? Is there a reason to bring Galvantula? Not really. Other than it makes like the lead consistent. We could Psycho Shift over a burn with Sigalith. It's going to be Stone Edge because we show kill. If we do this line where we do this, and then we do this, we get Turtonator, we go U, we take the kill. Garchomp had to go Soft Sand here. With Soft Sand, we would show kill to Poltergeist. Bascue, Barra, and Delmise. That's pretty good. How's your Barrascuda? We are faster than the Minior. We show fast 2-shot. Could be Acro. Garchomp's not a great way to do it. What's cool is if we can Muscle Band. If Muscle Band or EQ doesn't kill the Turtonator. If Muscle Band EQ killed the Turtonator, it'd be really good because like Dual Chop also kills the Smeargle. So if we can do a little bit of damage to the Turtonator. The other option is if we can Mega. If instead of bringing Mega Metacham, Mega Garchomp EQ kills the Turtonator. And then like maybe we could chain the Smeargle with Dual Chop. Bear's cute. Your Poplio. Poplio's the GOAT. Dude, I'm happy for you, dude. That's good. It sounds like you had a good surf sim. Alright, Ben. See you later. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. This fight's gonna be tough, I think. This is kind of annoying. That's gonna be tough. Like the Smeargle and everything are what make this kind of annoying. How are we gonna beat the Smeargle? And the Shuckle, actually. The Shuckle is what we're kind of probably most worried about. We kind of want something that has like that can learn Seismic Toss. You just put Aegislash together? In what way? That my name is AG. So it's just that actually is mostly just coincidence. Thank you for the follow, El Senor. But that actually is mostly just coincidence. The AG in my name is my initials are AG. And I liked the thought of AG, you know, this kind of thing. And Aegislash just happens to be my favorite Mon. So it's mostly happy coincidence. Mostly just happy coincidence. It kind of sucks because Araquanid really doesn't do anything this fight. Araquanid really just does not do anything this fight. It can like maybe beat the Smeargle. It's actually pretty decent at beating the Smeargle. I think we kind of want Galvantula to finish some things off so that we can try to like Volt Switch finish the kill. Or have like Galvantula kill and get the Smeargle so that we can Volt Switch the Smeargle to break its Sash. I think we want to bring Goon, just because Goon's always a really good answer to this Poltergeist with Sucker Punch. So let's think about the Penguin lead, where we Flash Cannon, Aqua Jet, take the kill on the Crustal. Let's pretend we're full HP. We're gonna get the... If we're full HP, we get the Turtonator. I think that's what we said, right? Because Poltergeist is faster than us, but we outdamage it. Minior is faster than us, but we outdamage the Minior. What is shields down? Is that if we hit it? At the start of the battle or into the battle, if Minior's HP is above half, it will turn into its meteor form. At the end of the turn, if its HP is below half, it will change back into its core form. While in meteor form, Minior cannot be affected by non-volatile status conditions. Okay. So I kind of actually wonder if Empoleon can beat the Minior too. If we can come in on Stone Edges, if we show kill with Stone Edge, and then like Flash Cannon, Aqua Jet, finish off the kill. It's very likely. Or we're going to be baiting Scorching Sand, Flamethrower, Turtonator, or Shell Smash. Because you're slower and outdamage us. So can I not just go Garchomp? Be like pre-toxic, and then EQ take the kill. Can I be if I'm pre-frozen and I get hit with a fire move, I can't get burned afterwards, right? I'm not supposed to be. It might Shell Smash on the swap too, which is part of the issue, I think. If it Shell Smashes, it's +2 speed. Our Garchomp's still faster, so we just EQ take the kill. So I think we are pre-toxic Garchomp. We just come in and then take the kill. We show fast kill to Poltergeist, so it's not Poltergeist. We don't show fast kill to Minior. We are faster and outdamage Minior, most likely. We are faster and outdamage Shuckle. And we're faster outdamage Smeargle. So that means it should be Minior. And it's either Acro or Shell Smash from the Minior. If it's Shell Smash, we can't go Empoleon. Put this together. Pants grab, so huge. Big talk. Those are the comms that we need in this world. Our Sigalith can't live a acro crit always. If it's and the problem is we don't know if it's gonna shell smash or not. We need like a better way to beat this Turtonator. Maybe it's just Gardevoir. It's like Flamethrower, Scorching Sands, or Shell Smash. Shell Smash. Decreases defenses. Increases attack speed and stuff by 2. I know it's White Herb. I know there's a White Herb bug. There's something with the White Herb where like it doesn't stop its def from being dropped, but I don't know what the actual bug is. Does anyone know off the top of their hands? Top of their head? We likely could like Empoleon and Icy Wind it. GZ on beating Space Tag. We have not beat it yet. We're doing these trainers on 126. This trainer on 126 first, so that we can get 2 more scales before we do it. We still have not beaten Courtney. We have to beat Courtney. We have to beat the back to back to back, and then we'll do Space Tag. The good news is that if we can get these extra resources, we know exactly how we beat Space Tag. So as long as we can get these resources and not lose our Metacham, like Space Tag is not a threat. We know exactly how we're doing Space Tag, and it's completely riskless. It just takes 5 scales, and we only had 4, so we need to get the extra ones. What if like we lead Garchomp and we Rock Tomb the Crustle? He's most likely to go for Shell Smash. So if we clear the White Herb and he goes +2 speed, he's actually faster than our Garchomp. Never mind. I'm kind of surprised our Metatam can't just like take care of this guy with Fake Out CC. Actually, I kind of would think that we would be able to. I guess this guy does have good defenses. The Volt Switch Metacham taking this is a very solid way to do it. We just don't know what Metacham's HP is going to be. Because we don't know if we're taking the Stone Edge. We're going to CC kill, so we're going to be -1/-1. And I pre-damage to be dead to like Turtonator. If I go 90, can I show kill to Turtonator? So I need to be 90 anyways. No. Okay. Like, we show kill to Poltergeist, so it won't ever be Poltergeist. We show kill to Minior, so it's never Minior. We don't show kill to Shuckle, but we're faster and out damage. We're faster and out damage the Smeargle. We're faster and out damage the Turtonator, so it should just be Turtonator. But we don't know if it's going to be Flamethrower, Dragon Pulse, or Shell Smash Turtonator, which is what the issue is. We don't know if we're taking the Stone Edge damage or not, so it could miss. If we're choice specs Volt Switch does 48%. Can I be choice specs and go Metacham? And that way CC kills and I'm base Metacham? And then I don't show fast kill to Poltergeist? Because I'm base Metacham? If I take Stone Edge crit, I could take 48%. A -1/-1. Turtonator slower, and would see killing us. Poltergeist is also slower than us. If it misses, it'd be Poltergeist. But if it doesn't miss, it'd be Turtonator. And we don't know what it would be from Turtonator. If this thing's +2 speed, is it faster than our Galvantula? No, our Galvantula is still faster. If we soaked it, I don't think we have soak. Yeah, we got rid of soak. Never mind, chat. Ignore me. I have a feeling. Hmm. I feel like pre-burned Milo is probably pretty good here. In a lot of places. This thing's +2 speed. It's faster than our Milo. I don't know how we're doing this, man. I'm a little stuck. I'm a little stuck as how we're doing this. Maybe it's like lead Looty. We can fake out the Crustal and be pre-damaged to bait Leech Life, and then have someone swap into the Leech Life and finish off the Crustal. Like, then we know like the exact amount of damage Empoleon's gonna be taking. If we Leech Life it, it goes back up to full, which means that Sturdy's active again. That doesn't work. How are we doing this? We maybe could go like trace Gardevoir and we trace Sturdy. And then we like Moonblast, let it Shell Smash, and then Draining Kiss it. If we're like Wise Glasses here, Moonblast, Draining Kiss is a guaranteed kill in the Crustle. We trace it Sturdy. We go Moonblast, and then we Draining Kiss. Future Sight shows fast kill to Turtonator, so it has to go to Poltergeist, who we'll see killing us with like Shadow Ball, slow killing us with Shadow Ball. So that's not a bad idea. So guard lead, and then go to Goon, be pre-burned, Sucker Punch, take the kill. With Silk Scarf, we show fast kill Turtonator. So we'll get like Minior. So we show that we're faster out damage to Shuckle. We're faster out damage to Smeargle. So we'll get Minior, Meteor Form. And it's either going to go for Shell Smash or it's going to go for Acro. So we can knock it off. We should never die to an Acro crit. We did like 60 something percent. It's base form now. And then we can Sucker Punch take the kill. That's if we don't get Curse Bodied on the Poltergeist. We still show fast kill the Turtonator if that were to happen. If it's Acro Shell Smash, can I just swap? The Minior is kind of an issue. If it's Shell Smashes, it's actually kind of an issue. We don't know if we're taking Shadow Ball or not, so like it could be Giga Drain that we're taking. We could knock the Poltergeist to take the kill. If we sucker to kill the thing, then we could maybe Curse Body is kind of fucking us, honestly. because I can't guarantee that it's Shadow Ball. Because if we like crit Moonblast, then we'll take it down to 1, so our Draining Kiss doesn't heal us enough. Because if we go Moonblast turn 0 and we crit and he goes down to 1 HP, Draining Kiss means Poltergeist could go for Shadow Ball or it could go for Giga Drain. So we can go to Goon, but we don't know how much damage we're going to be taking. If we're like Choice Band Goon, we can show kill to the Minior, and we can show kill to the Turtonator. And then, so we could get Shuckle actually first. So we could Sucker kill the Poltergeist. And because they don't know we're locked into a move, we show fast kill to Turtonator, we show fast kill to Minior. So we get Shuckle, because we're faster than the Smeargle. And we outdamage both of them. We could go for Knock. It's Infestation. It's just Infestation out of Shuckle. It's Infestation or Shell Smash. So now we beat the now we need to beat the Shuckle. Obscure could still be very healthy, but we don't know that. So how do we beat this Shuckle? Who learns like Seismic Toss? I feel like Slowking. This guy knows Rest too, which is kind of the issue. Dragalge, Toxic. So we go to Dragalge. We Toxic the Shuckle. With no item. It spams Knockoff. It can't rest. Dragalge likely is going to get Turtonator, and the good thing about Dragalge is like we Draco Meteor show that we kill the Turtonator. So he shouldn't be able to Shell Smash. He should just go for Dragon Pulse. Garchomp's never dead to a Dragon Pulse. So we can go Garchomp with Soft Sand. Kill the Turtonator. We'll have taken a Dragon Pulse. We'll have taken like 52%. So it'll be Minior. We might be dead to an acro crit. If we Mega Evolve, we'll take like 51% max on a crit. That means we're dead. How do we beat this Minior? Or how do we beat the Turtonator? Maybe we need another way to beat the Turtonator. If we go Azu on the Dragon Pulse, Azu just like doesn't do enough damage to this Turtonator. If this guy was just water, do we have a different way to do it? Because maybe like Iraq when it comes into the Dragon Pulse. No, we don't have that. Doesn't matter. We don't have that. If he's +2 special attack, he actually can't kill Arachnid. We can maybe come in on a Dragon Pulse and Liquidation while maybe he goes for Shell Smash. How do we beat this thing? I feel like we should have a good way to beat this, but we don't. I can't find it. Clefairy actually, because Clefairy doesn't care about Shell Smash. We're unaware. So if we come in on Dragon Pulse with Clefairy, we can just kind of like Moonblast, take the kill. In fact, we can come in on maybe Dragon Pulse and Encore it too. With Shell Smash, if I... Shell Smash is part of like off general setup. So if our Pokemon's unaware, it should never go for Shell Smash. So we have unaware Clefable. Clefable can maybe I mean Clefable could just Moonblast, take this kill. And then maybe we get like Acro Minior, who can't Shell Smash because we are unaware. Shuckle's already dead. We have damaged Smeargle, so it should be like Minior. Okay, so we do this, we get you. You Choice Band, take this kill. That gets us Smeargle. We go you Toxic Stall the Smeargle. And then we bait you, I think, hopefully. If we take enough damage, we'll bait you. I can maybe pre-damage Dragalge a little bit just to make sure we bait the Turtonator. Then Clefable comes into the Dragon Pulse. We can go like Pixie Plate. And we Moonblast, kill the Turtonator. What's actually kind of good is if we get Dragon Pulse for Shell Smash, then we can just swap in Clefable, which would be interesting. But anyway, so we can get maybe Minior here with Acro. So who comes into the Acro on this Minior and then just beats it? Raichu, maybe? Magnezone can come into like Acro, and then he can't Shell Smash because we show kill with Thunderbolts. So he has to EQ. So like Zone would guarantee that it's EQ because we show kill with Thunderbolt, so he can't Shell Smash. And then we go to Goon. And he no longer has his Flying Gem. We're pre-burned. And we're choice banned. That's the problem, was we're choice banned. And he could Shell Smash here. Knockoff doesn't do enough damage to kill. We could Sucker. And if he Acro, that's fine. And if he Shell Smashes, the next turn he's -1 defense, and so Sucker kills. That actually is actually really, really good. Actually, I think it's totally fine. If we Sucker and take an EQ and an Acro, plus like burn chips, are we ever in trouble here? I think we're okay. We can always maybe go back to guard too, who can finish it off. But now we have to have someone beat the Smeargle. I think Clefable Unaware probably beats the Smeargle. And I think we can be probably pre-burned. Pre-burned with Pixie Plate. And we can just like Draining Kiss it. We might take a Flamethrower from the Turtonator. We can always use Arachnid to take like EQ and bait Acro out of the Minior again. Maybe. If it's Acro, are we dead to Earthquake crits? I think we are, right? Yeah, absolutely we are. This is probably where, if we still had our guy, it would be good. I think this team works. I think guard tracing the Crustle to get us Poltergeist, and then Choice Banded Goon to get the Shuckle. Toxic is Dragalge to defeat the Shuckle. No item Dragalge. Toxic. Just sit here and keep toxicking it till it dies. Getting us Turtonator or Dragon Pulse, I think. And then going Clefable. And encoring the Dragon Pulse. And then going Moonblast. If it swaps into like Minior, Minior's taking a Moonblast with Pixie Plate. And then we can go zone to get the EQ. And then after it took some damage, Goon, who's pre-burned with Choice Band, should just show kill. No Flying Gym. We should just be able to, like, Facade take this kill. We show kill Turdinator, so it'll be Smeargle. So we can, like, Facade the Smeargle, take Boom Burst, and if he doesn't get accuracy boost or something, we can take this kill. Otherwise, we can go back then to Clefable, who then, like, Draining Kiss kills the Smeargle, and then Clefable's already in against the Turdinator. Probably could go, like, Araquanid on the Flamethrower, bait Dragon Pulse or Shell Smash, go back to Fable, and then Encore him, and then take the kill there. I think this works. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and I think we're gonna do this fight. I think this should be fine. Alrighty, chat. I think we're good. I think we're good. I hope we're good. The only thing that, like, is scaring me a little bit is the Dragalge going from Shuckle to Turdinator, because we're kind of hoping that the Shuckle does enough damage to us with Infestation or Knockoff that we bait in the Turdinator. But I think we're okay. Because I don't think we'll bait, like, anything else. So it should be, like, the first thing we bait. Unless we're baiting Minior, maybe, which would be bad, I think. Clefable might be able to, like, encore the Acro, and then we can swap to Magnezone and finish off the kill, maybe. If something like that happens. We're bringing Goon. We're bringing Clefable. We're bringing Guard. And we're bringing Dragalge. Guard is our lead. Guard needs to have Wise Glasses to make sure that we show kill to Turtonator so that we get in the Poltergeist. And then Goon needs to be pre-burned. Pre-burn 5. And we need to give him choice band, which I don't know that we have. We do have a choice band. Cool. We honestly could probably give Clefable choice specs. No, because we want to be able to encore. So I think we could just go Pixie Plate. I think we're correct there. Pixie Plate here. Go Citrus on you. You get no item. You just need to show kill to the Minior. Which you already do. So let's just go Citrus on zone. Okay. This is a weird team. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little bit of a weird team, chat. We, like I said, I don't think we have any 126 encounters available to us. 126, we had Sharpedo, that's duped. Surfing, arrows duped, Torpedo duped, Gyarados duped. Yeah, we have nothing on 126, so 126 is going to end up being a Aroma route for us. And nothing underwater either. 126 will end up being a Aroma route, just fine. Not, you know, the best, but it's fine. Honestly, we'd much rather have something good there, but Roma route means maybe we get to get a guarantee like Frostlass or something like that. You know, that'd been helpful. Okay, I think this is fine. I think it's fine. Tab in chat. So Gardevoir is going to trace the Sturdy from the Crustle. So now our Gardevoir is Sturdy. We are going to Moonblast this Crustle, and then we're going to Draining Kiss the Crustle. The Crustle could go for Stone Edge here, or it could go for Shell Smash. Drop its special attack. There's White Herb. Okay, it goes for Stone Edge. We cannot get crit killed because we are Sturdy. So now we can Draining Kiss, take this kill. And we should always be baiting Shadow Ball Poltergeist. We have Wise Glasses on so that Future Sight shows kill to Turtonator. Okay. This is Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball always kills. This is never Shell Smash. We're going to go to our Goon, who is pre-burned and holding the Choice Band. Okay, and it doesn't matter what move we click. We can click knockoff or sucker punch. It really doesn't matter. With choice banned and being pre-burned, we show fast kill to the Turtonator, and we show fast kill to the Minior as well. We probably want to sucker punch just in case. I don't know if knockoff were to get disabled, if it would see that we can't click knockoff. So we probably want to click sucker punch here. But Shuckle does not see it's dead, so Shuckle's going to come in next. Sucker. It's going to kill. First body didn't proc, so it didn't matter. That's Whiter Bug. This should be Shuckle coming in because we show fast kill to Turtonator and we show fast kill to Minior. Perfect. Shuckle could go for Shell Smash, could go for Knockoff, could go for... Actually, I don't think it can go for Knockoff, but it can go for Infestation. We're just going to swap. Shell Smash. So, +2 defense, +2 def, -1 attack, -1 special attack, -1 speed, or -2 speed, +1 SPDF, +1 defense, -2 attack, -2 special attack. And we're gonna Toxic him. We want him to like click Infestation on us, or maybe we should have just pre-damaged. I think it'll end up being okay. We really would like to take some damage, though. Is it just going to keep clicking Shell Smash until it can't click Shell Smash anymore? Okay, now we take the Infestation. Okay. This is the turn that we don't really know what's going to happen. And this is a little spooky. That's bad. That's not what we wanted to see. So this is Acro or Shell Smash. We're dead to some rolls of Acro crit. We might need to Icy win this. And risk Dragalge. Because if it goes +2 speed, we're fucked. If it goes +1 speed, I think we're still fucked. I don't think we have anything that kills. I mean, will Sucker Punch be able to kill it? Probably. Sucker Punch does 70% from Goon. Always come into an Earthquake. It's +2 attack, actually. We can, but it's tough. If this thing goes +2 attack versus our Dragalge, it's Stone Edge or Acro or Earthquake. Which means we have to sack Dragalge. Can this thing actually go... Can this thing actually go Shell Smash right now? Because this thing doesn't have a herb. If it goes -1 defense, -1 speed def, I don't kill with Draco. If it goes +2... It's fine. We're a little out of order, unfortunately. But I think we go Magnezone now. Because if he Shell Smashes this turn, which he's most likely to do, okay? Now he's +2 attack, +2 special attack, +2 speed, -1 defense, -1 def. This is always Earthquake, and we should be able to take an Earthquake on Goon, I think. Maybe, as long as it doesn't like high roll crit. And then Sucker Punch will take the kill. Oh, I keep forgetting it's the Meteor one. Yeah, we should be able to take the Earthquake. And then Pre-Burn Goon, Sucker Punch should one-shot. Choice Band, Pre-Burn Goon, Sucker Punch is a one-shot here. Cool. -1 defense, specifically. But things are getting out of order, and this is my... I don't think it's spooky on the Turtonator. It's Smeargle. We dead to Boom Burst crits. Of course it's Smeargle, because we show Fast Kill. I don't think we're dead to Smeargle this turn. But he's not likely to go for kill. I think he has to go for Shell Smash, actually. He doesn't have to, but he's most likely to go for Shell Smash. It's Shell Smash or Boom Burst. So I think we just go Clefairy now. Oh, we were supposed to be pre-burned on Clefable. Oh, that's actually a fuck up. That's actually a big fuck up. We were supposed to be pre-burned here. Attack Rose. Special attack Rose. That doesn't matter. None of this this matters. Speed fell. The Spore matters a lot though. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's really good. We get to Encore the Shell Smash. I don't know why he went for Shell Smash when we're unaware. That doesn't make sense to me. I didn't think he could. But we can Encore this now. And then we kill with Moonblasts. This is perfectly fine. I think we're actually chilling. I think we're just straight chilling. We're unaware, so we don't care about any boosts he gets or drops. None of that matters to us. I really don't know why he went for Shell Smash. It should be considered general setup. So because we're unaware, he should see it as -20. So that really doesn't make sense to me why he went for Shell Smash there, but I'm glad he did. This is his last turn of Encore, so he has to click it. And then we get Turtonator in. And we already dealt with Shuckle, we already dealt with Minior, so the only thing left is Turtonator, is that correct? I think this actually went better than expected, and with for considering the steer, but unaware Clefable just kind of fucks this fight, honestly. Let's go Moonblast. We'll see if he goes Shell Smash or not. If he goes Shell Smash, we'll Encore him next turn. It really doesn't matter, because we just win regardless. We take a Flamethrower and we just kill next turn with Moonblast. Let's go Clefable! Hell yeah, number 10! Number 10! Easy. Easy. All right, now we gotta get through this. Okay. I don't remember exactly where the dive things are here. Okay, there's one. I want to say the other one's like over there. Well, let's go to Sutopolis first. Or can I get over here now? Is this the other one? It is. Cool. Okay, there's both of our heart scales. So unless we want to go do the 127 fight, we have all of the resources we need. We can do the 127, which will just give us some more resources, but oh, did we get expert belt now? Actually, expert belt might be really big. I don't think it's this fight, right? Is this one the what's expert belt? No? Okay. Is it this one? Yes. Cool. Expert belt's big. It's a good item. It's a very good item. Especially with like Metacham, I feel like it's a very, very good item. We don't have access to Cave of Origin yet. Is there anything in the mart? Anything interesting? No. Okay. And you are the tutor for... This is like the Psycho Shift tutor, right? Okay. I don't think there's anything else we need. I don't think there's anything else we get in this town. No, I don't want to weigh a model. Hey! Sorry, my dogs are playing and we're watching we're watching my mother and father-in-law's dog, and she's a little puppy, and she likes to be a little puppy. And our older dogs, she's not a puppy, she's 2. But she's got, you know, young dog energy, where my older girls do not have that energy. And so she gets on their nerves a little bit. But hell yeah, I'm glad we got through that fight. That's really cool. We could probably do the 127 fight as well and get even more encounters. And in fact, we could get like our 127 encounter, but I don't think we need it. I mean, we can get our Sutopolis encounter too, right? What do we have available to us in Sutopolis? We don't have Rylu because we have a Lucario. I don't think I actually have Durant available to me. I think this is something I missed. I'm pretty sure I had Durant in my original winning run. Let me save. I think I had Durant in my original winning run, and we can check that. Let me see. Let me see. Load state file. I think I took a backup. Yeah, okay, I had a Durant. Oh yeah, it was Ants on a Log. That was a good game. I remember that. Yeah, so we had a Durant, so we cannot get another Durant, unfortunately. Because Durant would actually be really good. So the only thing we have available to us in Sutopolis is Pharaoh Seed. And Pharaoh Seed can be between levels 5 and 75, which means it could have Explosion. But it's a quick ball guy. We just got to quick ball it. That's perfectly fine. Surely Ferrothorn does stuff, right? Surely this thing is not just complete dog shit. Right, chat? I don't have any sync or anything, so it's just a quick ball anyways. So we have quick balls, right? We should have quick balls. Did you miss Space Tag? No. We did the 124 and 126 fights so that we could get to our extra resources. So we just got here, and now we have our 2 extra scales. We're gonna go try to figure out Courtney next. But since we're here, we're gonna go ahead and take our guaranteed Pharaoh Seed. Always a Pharaoh Seed, right? Yeah, Pharaoh Seed. Who is just a quick ball. Guaranteed Pharaoh Seed. Nothing else we can get here. Unless we get a shiny, maybe. Shiny Claws. What do we think about New Game Plus plus Shiny Claws, chat? I still have yet to see a shiny in Run and Bun. I have never seen a shiny in Run and Bun, and I've been playing this game for over a year. Think of how many 6-packs I've taken from Truck. Is there anything besides Petalil and there's a Riolu? What can we get here? We can get Pharaoh Seed. That's it. I would love to get Durant. I thought we could get Durant at first because it wasn't on the sheet, but he was in our original run. I just missed it when I was making the dupes. So we can get Pharaoh Seed, and that's it. And of course, it's the like 10% encounter. So it's going to take forever to find it. But it gives us a chance to find shinies. Shiny hunting, chat. Pog. Pog you. Shiny hunting. You think we're going to get a shiny before? I would doubt it. Let me make sure. Do I have animations on? I'm pretty sure I have animations on. Battle scenes on, yeah. With battle scenes on. Ooh, Beedrill. Big B. Chat. Can this not be duped? Can we say this is not duped? A Sutopolis B is not duped? Chat? Can we say that? Ooh. I want B, dude. I want the B drill. Sure, bud. Wing, don't lie to me. I've never seen B gaming, man. I've never got to use B. Thank you, B. I know you got my back. I want to make sure that Beedrill's like never faster than my Gardevoir. Plus speed, Beedrill. It's never faster than my Gardevoir. Okay, yeah, we can always run. Like, B, I know, if you're who you I think you are, then you may not know this, but like Beedrill, Mega Beedrill is one of the best mons in the entire game. And I have never got to use it. My original winning run had a Beedrill. Wait, what? Oh, this thing must be is it hasty? Yeah, no, B died. It didn't die to a 111 encounter. It died to a 111 trainer because I was an idiot and swapped it in for no reason. There was zero reason for Beedrill to even come to that fight. And it died because of it. What's Durant's ability? I want to make sure it's like hustle, right? Hustle, yeah. Or is Durant just that fast? Is a plus speed Durant at level 75 just faster than my Gardevoir? It is. Holy. Okay, well, we can lead Garchomp, sure. I did. No, you were absolutely correct. I almost reset there. This is definitely who you think it is. But we're gonna manifest. If I got to use it, it'd be really fun. But unfortunately, me and my stupid virtue will not let me break my own rule set. Which means we do not get to use Beedrill, and we'll never get to use Beedrill. But yeah, that was our original winning run, and we almost reset that original winning run because I lost Beedrill. I was like, man, I don't even want to do this anymore. There it is. Level 12, actually, is probably really good. Are we allowing shinies? If we had saw a shiny, then yeah, maybe. But I mean, level 12 means surely this gal gets some actually decent moves, right? Evolves at level 40. It means like we'll know Gyro Ball, which is probably pretty good. Gyro Ball knockoff. Pin Missile? I think we could have Pin Missile on this. I don't know how good Pin Missile is. How about Mega Claws? You never use Mega B, so I can only use Mega B but not normal B. Funny. Funny. All right, we need a name for this. What is this thing's name? Just name it Thorny. I don't know. I can't think of a name. We'll call it Thorny for now. If anyone thinks of a better name. Jeez, they are going at it. I don't know if y'all can hear them, but my dogs are going at it right now. All right, are you any good? Hasty, huge. Oh yeah, that's what we love. Oh my god, that's so. Oh. Nothing like the plus speed minus defense Ferrothorn. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. What a freak. What a freak in the sheet. We love to see it, chat. We love to see it. I think you are gonna stay right there. That speed will matter on this guy. Trust. I believe it. No gyro ball is too fast. You're so true. So true. So true and real. So true and real, chat. That plus speed nature on your 20 speed stat is gonna go huge. It's gonna pop off. Okay, well, the good news is we now have more resources. Didn't I lose something to a 111 encounter? I did. No, we lost two things to encounters that run. We lost I want to say we lost like our Kingdra. The answer is no wing. Oh man. Um I don't think we were at speed anything, honestly. I legitimately don't think we were at speed anything. And also, I don't think there's another trick room fight in the game, is there? So, like, the fact that we have a super slow Mon, this doesn't even matter anymore. But we have 5 heart scales. No, we have to do Courtney first. We have to do Courtney and the back-to-back-to-back first. But we need to go ahead and put Fake Out onto this guy. Space Tag? Oh, though true, yeah. But it doesn't work there because we already have our sweep for that fight. So it is what it is. Let's go ahead and make him Jolly. Right? I think Jolly's what we want on this guy. Minus special attack. Plus speed. Yeah, pretty sure Jolly's what we want. E4 Mon has been born. This is an E4 Mon, absolutely no. Jolly. And let's remember a move. We're going to remember Fake Out. We'll get rid of Zen Headbutt. And the monster is ready, chat. Look at this guy. Look at this monster. This is an E4 ready Mon. Maybe one more scale into HP. But this guy is ready for the E4 already. And then let's get him exported to update our Mega. More Jolly in this box than the North Pole. So true, Wing. You need like all the other slots, yeah, for Space Tag. You need Fake Out, you need Rock Tomb, and you need Ice Punch, and you need Close Combat. So it just is what it is. I've asked the heralds of Metacham, and from what I've been told, Zen Headbutt's the move to drop. So it is what it is. We can retake a look at Courtney now. Let's look at the Shaman. Or let's go Buzzswole. It's the only person to have a Buzzswole. So we had some thoughts on this. I'm trying to remember exactly what they were, but I want to say that like we could lead Charizard hypothetically, and then Charizard can Rock Tomb the Shaman, take an HP Ice, will be like pre-toxic. So we take an HP Ice, it takes Life Orb Chip. It takes 11%, it takes another 10%, so it's taken 22. It's dropped 1 speed, and now we can go to Goon, Obstagoon, who takes an HP Ice. We take our Burn. We are faster, and with Silk Scarf, we Facade, finish off the Shaman. We are going to be pre-damaged. To where we get in Dugtrio. Dugtrio sees Fast Kill Earthquake, so it wants to go for Fast Kill Earthquake. So we will be... Actually, I don't even think we need to be Silk Scarf. I think we need to be Muscle Band, question mark? Muscle Band, we do 75. It took 10, 10, and 11, so we should always kill with Facade. So after our burn chip, after our 2 burn chips, we need to be dead to Earthquake, and always Earthquake, so it always clicks Earthquake. We Sucker Punch. I want to check out Memento. I know Memento has special AI. I want to make sure that it'll never go for Memento over... If AI... Otherwise, 5% of the time, it can be a plus 13. 5% of the time, it can go for Memento. What's Memento do? Causes the user to faint, and in return, lowers the attack and special attack by 2 stages each. Memento over Fast Kill, it seems crazy. It is crazy. It's specifically programmed to like add variance. But it's fine. If it goes for Memento and it dies, it doesn't care. Because our attack on our Goon doesn't really matter. Because our Goon is faster than everything in the back except for the Charizard. And we're going to have it to where after... after all the burn, that we're baiting Charizard Flare Blitz. Because that's the goal, is we want Charizard to come in next with Flare Blitz. So it actually doesn't matter that we get dropped or anything. So he comes in, he wants to click Flare Blitz. I think the thought was that we go to Garchomp, who's pre-toxic. Garchomp, who's pre-toxic with Soft Sand. And that way we can EQ kill the Charizard. And then that should let us get Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum should see Scale Shot into our Garchomp. So we can swap to Fairy. I think the thought was we go like Azu. As long, it doesn't really matter what fairy type it is, and so maybe we'll see which one's better for us, but we go fairy type because we want to bait Head Smash out of the Tyrantrum. And maybe that's why Azu is better. In case for some reason it's Head Smash, it's like we mess something up, then it's guaranteed Head Smash. It's never Rock Polish. It should be fine. The thought is that we go into Mitcon 1, who takes a Head Smash, and we fake out CC, kill the Tyrantrum. and then get Buzz Swole. Actually, what we can do, ooh, hello, chat. We can take the head smash. We can fake out CC, kill the Tyrantrum. We go -1/-1. And then Xurkitree sees he has fast kill on us with Thunderbolts. So then we Mega Evolve and we CC kill the Xurkitree. Because we're then faster and kill the Xurkitree. That's really good. That's really, really good. Because then last up is just Buzzwole. And we CC both. So it means it's random move out of the Buzzwole. It means it's random move out of the Buzzwole. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots. So we need something to swap into random move and help us beat this Buzzwole. Azu can swap into random move and then bait Stone Edge. So if we used Azu instead of Gardevoir, we can get Stone Edge, which then... How do we beat this Buzzwole? If we could bait Leech Life. If we could bait Leech Life or Ice Punch, Pyroar could do it. Charizard is like, it's the one thing it can't come into is Stone Edge, unfortunately. Maybe... Let's say maybe we can just like do it. Gardevoir, we have choice items, but Choice Scar's Guardy can't beat the Buzzwole. Obstagoon is going to be too low to come in. If we could bait anything but Stone Edge, Charizard has not had to have an item. I don't know if Charizard choice specs flamethrower kills. It does not. Ours is not good enough. Ours is minus special attack. If we could guarantee being Blaze, that's one thing, but we can't. And I think I said Aerial Ace. doesn't kill. Yeah, Aerial Ace does not kill. If we could bait guaranteed Drain Punch, Siggy could do it. Zone can take like the head smash and then bait guaranteed CC, so that then like Metacham comes into a CC instead of a head smash, which means Metacham is like higher HP. If Metacham's -2/-2, it's like only Leech Life and Ice Punch. As long as we didn't get crit by the CC, I think. If we did get crit by the CC, we'd be at like... We could go to 90. We could be at like 53 minimum. Which means it's random move. No, that's base Metacham. We'd be Mega Metacham at this point. And 90, 53. Be Leech Life or Ice Punch. If we got highest rolled crit, it could be Drain Punch. But that requires us to bring Zone already. The thought is that if we do bring Zone, then Zone comes into either of those and baits Drain Punch. And maybe can we get back into Metacham? If we we Mega Evolve and we fake out the Tyrantrum, what if we have Brick Break? Fake out Brick Break does kill the Tyrantrum, so we don't have to CC. Oh wait, we can't be Mega Evolved yet. We have to kill the Tyrantrum before we Mega Evolve. If we come in on CC, he's -1/-1. And we have Brick Break. Fake out Brick Break does kill the Tyrantrum. We get Xurkitree, we Mega Evolve, we CC, kill the Xurkitree. So we're only -1/-1. No, we still get the Xurkitree. So like the good thing about Xurkitree is like even if we take just a little bit of damage, as long as we take some damage from coming into like CC or head smash and it hits us, that means we have to come into a CC, which means that like we have to bring like Magnezone. Whereas if we CC, we will always bait in Xurkitree, even if the head smash misses. We could just go to Garchomp and we could EQ kill the Xurkitree, because we'll bait specifically Thunderbolts. But if we don't Mega Evolve, we'll be -1/-1, which means it's always Thunderbolt or Grass Knot if we got crit. And Garchomp might not be able to take the Grass Knot. Okay, so we do have to Mega Evolve and take this kill. How do we kill the Buzzwole from here, though? It depends on our HP. If we're fully healthy, because like Head Smash missed, which it can do, then it's guaranteed Leech Life. If it doesn't miss, which it's most likely to not miss, then it is going to be like random move because we're taking like 60% or 50% at best case scenario. So it's just like random move completely, including Stone Edge. We can, like I said, go Azu. The problem is like Azu can't take 2 Stone Edges. I had a thought that like maybe Azu can like Icy Wind it, because if we can slow it down, then maybe like Gardevoir can finish the kill. And also like Pyroar can't commit to Stone Edge. If it was only Leech Life or only Ice Punch, Pyroar always does that. I don't think Garchomp's going to be healthy enough after taking the Flare Blitz. Depends. We're going to be Toxic. We're going to take like Flare Blitz, Toxic Chip, Toxic Chip. Take a Stone Edge. And bait anything other than Stone Edge. I'm ready to be mad. Let's look at Gudra. I mean, Gudra Hisui could have taken a random move and then always bait a Drain Punch, which would have been exactly what we needed it to do. The other thing we could do is we could just swap in Metacham into Scale Shot, because if he goes +1 speed, Metacham is still faster after we Mega Evolve. That means we do have to Mega Evolve. It means we have to Fake Out and CC kill the Tyrantrum, which means we can't chain the Circuitry. But like maybe we don't care about chaining the Circuitry because we do have Garchomp. I would like to chain it, which is like the best case scenario. Pre-burn Milo doesn't take that much from Boswell. I mean, it's like 38% without crit. Crocodile takes Stone Edge and then baits like Leech Life or Drain Punch after getting an Intim in. Krook is just faster. Does Krook learn? Does Krook learn Aerial Ace? It does learn Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace, Choice Band, 63% to Buzzwole. Doesn't do enough. This is like another problem where we just don't have enough good flying types too. If we could bait Guaranteed Drain Punch, Sigilyph does it. Like Sigilyph just takes the kill, but it means we have to bait Guaranteed Drain Punch, or we have to just sack something to the Buzzwole, which is possible. We could sack something to the Buzzwole and then have Sigilyph take the kill. Sack many times, so true. Big calls, good comms. Good comms. I feel like Charizard needs to be doing more. Good comms, though. What was I doing? Air Ace. 60 physical. Metacham does 76% to the Buzzwole. We do like 88% with Fake Out and Air Release. I don't think we're ever dead to like Stone Edge crits. As long as we didn't get Head Smash crit. We can't let the Scale Shot go off, so we do have to have a Fairy type for this plan to work. Because like the plan to work means that like base Metacham needs to be able to beat the T-Tar or Tyrantrum to guarantee its circuitry, so that way we can Mega Evolve and then kill the circuitry. Maybe we don't need to do that. Like maybe we're trying too hard to like combo it. The problem with like Scale Shots into Metacham is that if he like 5 hits and he crits a couple of them, we could lose Metacham, which would be like devastating. I would just absolutely stop playing. Do I have to be pre-poisoned? Can someone remind me? It does like if I get hit with Flare Blitz and I'm pre-frozen, can I also get burned in this game? I don't remember if that's a bug in this game or not. I don't remember. I want to say like Flare Blitz is the one that can do it or something like that. There's like a bug specifically about it. Wasn't that how Ben lost one of his runs? think it was the Mew. Let's see. Recoil base skills will activate berries at the end of the turn. Is it? I think it's. I don't think it's a normal interaction. I was trying to see if like Garchomp could possibly not have to be pretty toxic, so we take less damage, but I don't think we can for sure. Is there anyone else who could beat this Charizard instead? Maybe we don't use Garchomp. Arachnid, take Flare Blitz, try to bait Dragon Claw. No, Gardevoir can't kill the Charizard. Garchomp's like our best way to kill this Charizard, unfortunately. Okay. Means we're gonna get you, Scale Shot, we go you, it's Head Smash. We could go like zone, take the Head Smash, bait CC. And then go to Metacham. That way we can take the CC. Fake out, Brick Break should kill. That way we can still get Circuitry. Mega Evolve, CC, take this kill. Get Buswole, but now we're only -1/-1. That means it should only be Leech Life, I think. After taking a CC. Charizard maybe can then take the Leech Life. If Charizard was able to take the Leech Life and get put into like Blaze, then Charcoal Charizard could do this. So that is a thought that Charizard is pre-damaged to where after taking one tick of Toxic, taking the first tick of Toxic, taking HP Ice, and then taking Leech Life and a second first tick of Toxic that we are in Blaze with Charcoal, and then Flamethrower killed the Buzzwole. That means Magnezone has to take the Head Smash. It'll be only CC. It should never be Rock Polish because we're slower. So it'll be CC. That means Metacham has to take the CC. If CC crits, we could take up to 48%, which means we could be 52. But we're only -1/-1. Which means sometimes we're baiting Ice Punch. And that means that if we're pre-damaged to that point, if Ice Punch were to like crit Charizard, we'd lose Charizard, and we'd probably wipe to the Buzzwole. If we are level 90, Ice Punch has to do 37, and that means that level 90 Metacham still could if we get high roll crit on the CC. Also, if we take just 26, if we're 90 and we take just 26 here, do we still bait in Xurkitree? Xurkitree is still faster than us and should still see kill. He only needs to see the highest roll. You're speed tied, so he thinks he's faster, so he should still come in. Then we Mega Evolve and CC kill the Xurkitree. Hopefully beating only Leech Life Charizard. I think that works. That's... And then as backup, like, what's the backup? The backup is like Azu coming into Leech Life. And rock smashing the Buzzwole to try to get back in Metacham with him at -1 defense. So that way we could teach Air Release and have it kill the Buzzwole. Okay. I think that's okay. I think I'm okay with this level of risk. This is interesting, but I think it works. So let's bring Metacham. We need Azu. This is the team. Okay, we need to figure out damages real quick. I'm gonna give you a citrus. You are our lead. After taking 2 toxics, so 258 divided by 16. 258 divided by 16. After taking 9 twice, plus HP Ice is 58, so 18 plus 58 plus Leech Life of 29. You need to be... That's 105 damage. And I think we have to be at 86. 258 divided by 3 is 86 HP. So we have to be at 86 after taking 105. 105 plus 86. So we're pre-damaging him to 109. Or 191, sorry. Damage 1 to 191. And then we need to remember to pre-toxic him before we get into the fight. We need to pre-burn our goon. Pre-burn 5. We need to remember to pre-toxic our you. You need to have soft sand. Soft sand. You need to have charcoal, I believe. Yeah, you still have to have charcoal. It's just crazy. Give him overheat, Dexa. The fact that I have to like be in Blaze for this is ridiculous. Can I be... I can't be like Choice Specs, right? Choice Specs just doesn't do it. No, Choice Specs doesn't do it. What about if I teach him Dual Wing Beat? Dual Wing Beat with Choice Band? Still doesn't kill because no, it's fucking dumb. Thank you again. Sorry this is taking forever. Let's go charcoal here. Citrus here. Goon needs to have Muscle Band, I believe. And then Goon, after taking an HP Ice, after taking 60, needs to bait in Dugtrio. We're going to come in, take burn, kill, take burn, kill, take burn. So we're going to take 3 ticks of burn. So after taking 3 ticks of burn and the min roll, we need to be at 109. No, not 109, because we don't need to bait all rolls of Flare Blitz. Because we're already going to be pre-burned with Muscle Band. So we show slow kill. So we just need to be at 130. 130 plus, let's see. 292 divided by 16 is 18. 18 times 3 is 54 HP. 130 plus 54 plus mineral of HP ice is 60 is 244. Free damage 5 to 244. Let's double check that 244 minus mineral of 60 minus 16 for the first burn, 16 for the second burn is 152. At 152, we're baiting a Dugtrio who always sees Earthquake killed. That's so perfect. That's so absolutely perfect. I want to teach Aerial Ace. To you. I think we can get rid of Thunder Punch. And we need to take you to 90, I think. To increase our best chances. We're already going to take you to 90 anyways, so. Use. Okay. Okay, so we need to Toxic and Toxic when we get there. But other than that, I think we are totally ready for this fight. Toxic, Rock Tomb, Swamp, kill, bait you, Sucker, kill, bait you, go you, kill, you have Soft Sand. I think you have Soft Sand, let's confirm that. Yes. Kill, bait you, you don't see your decks, you have Sash, you should see Scale Shot, kill. I need to double and triple check that Flare Blitz plus Toxic Chip. That always should bait Scale Shot, but what if I get high rolled? If I take 175, 318 minus 175, 318 divided by 16 is 19. 318 minus 19 minus 38 minus 175 is 86 HP. Which means I'm baiting random move out of Tyrantrum. So if I get crit, it's like random move into Azu. Which means we might lose Azu to like a crit head smash. That's fine. That's the risk we're taking. Okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom chat and then we're gonna do this fight. All right, chat. Let's do this. Who's ready for this? We have to remember to talk to them before we get into the fight, but other than that, we're ready. It's her, right? I have to talk to her, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Pre-toxic 1, pre-toxic 2. Let's do a quick export just to make sure everything looks like it's lining up correctly. -1. Pre-burned. Facade does 75% to the Shaman. Rock Tomb does 11 to the Shaman. It's going to take 10 from its own life force. It's going to take 10 when we swap to here. Take the kill. Beta and Fast kill Dugtrio. Sucker Punch kill the Dugtrio. Beta and Charizard. Non-Tough Claws. Flare Blitz does 130. Go to Garchomp, take this kill, bait and Tyrantrum, scale shot, go Azu, bait Head Smash, go Zone, bait CC, go to Metacham, take the CC, he goes -1/-1. Fake out. Oh, I needed to teach Brick Break to Metacham. Fake out, Brick Break. Killed the Tyrantrum. That was the important part of this. Okay. Well, we'll have to. Let me heal their poison. All right, we're not ready yet, chat. Sorry, I forgot I gotta go get Brick Break. So I don't want to mess up their pre-damage. Okay, let's go get Brick Break. Okay. Okay, pre-toxic 1, pre-toxic 2 again. I'm glad we checked that because we did need that to guarantee that it was correct. All right, chat, I think we're ready. Yep. All right, let's do it. Our leader said no one, but no one gets past me. All right, Courtney, bring it. Leads with the Shaman. We're leading with our Charizard. We're pre-toxic tier so that he can't go for Grass Whistle at all. He has to just click HP Ice. We're going to Rock Tomb. Do two things. First is that it's going to take Life Orb Chip after it hits us. Second is that we're going to drop its speed and do a slightly more chip to it. Okay, speed is dropped. Okay. Now we are still only baiting HP Ice. We're going to swap into our Obstagoon, who is pre-burned, holding the Muscle Band. Obstagoon is now faster than the Shaman. We're going to take the HP Ice. It's going to take another 10% Life Orb Chip. We are going to take Burn Chip. And then we're going to Facade, kill the Shaman. After we kill this, we'll take Burn Chip again. And then we should be below 156, which means Dugtrio is going to see Earthquake kill. So Dugtrio should come in. Perfect. Dugtrio should see Earthquake always kill. It is most likely to click Earthquake this turn. It could click Memento. It doesn't really matter if it does. It cannot click Stealth Rock. And I don't believe it also can click Final Gambit. So we're going to Sucker Punch. Chain Dugtrio. Take Burn Chip again. And this should bait Charizard in. Perfect. So Charizard, without Tough Claws, sees Flare Blitz max roll doing 130. We do not need to show kill to every single roll because we show Facade killing it. We do 106% with Facade. So he has to click Flare Blitz this turn. He can't click Dragon Dance. Can't click any other move. So we're going to go into our pre-poison Garchomp. Take the Flare Blitz. Pre-poison so that we don't get burned. Holding the Soft Sand. And then once he Mega Evolves, he loses his Flying type, which means he is going to die to Earthquake. Rough Skin doesn't matter. We didn't get crit there. We're going to take the first tick of poison. 205 minus 186 is 19. 186 minus 19 minus 19. After this, we're going to be at 148, which means that Scale Shot sees it kills and only Scale Shot from Tyrantrum. Our Garchomp is faster than everything in the field, everything left in the back, and he would see Earthquake killing him, except he has Focus Sash. So the Tyrantrum has to come in and click Scale Shot, because Scale Shot always kills. We're going to EQ, take this kill. Crit did not matter. And this should be Tyrantrum coming in next. We're at 148. Scale Shot always sees kill. Head Smash never sees kill. CC never sees kill. Should never be Rock Polish because he always sees kill. We're going to swap into Prim. Prim is slower, so he should not be able to go for Rock Polish. This is now Head Smash. We're going to pivot through Magnezone. Magnezone is also slower, so we can never go for Rock Polish. Magnezone is going to take the Head Smash and then always bait CC. This is now always close combat. We're going to swap into Metacham. He goes -1/-1. The reason why we wanted to come in on close combat is two reasons. First, it allows us to take some damage, but less damage than if we were to take Head Smash. Second, it drops his defenses, which means that we do not have to click close combat to kill this Tyrantrum. We can click Brick Break to kill this Tyrantrum. So we are not going to Mega Evolve. We are going to fake out the Tyrantrum. This is going to break its Sash. And now Brick Break kills. And then because we are at level 90, we are speed tied with Xurkitree. So Xurkitree sees it has fast kill Thunderbolts on us. So we're going to Mega Evolve and chain the Zergatry with close combat. We go -1/-1, but we're only -1/-1 because we're able to kill with Brick Break. Because of that, that means that when Buzzwole comes in now, Buzzwole doesn't see kill with anything except for Leech Life. So the Buzzwole has to click Leech Life on our Metachamp. And if you remember from the very beginning of the fight, our Charizard was pre-damaged and pre-toxic. The pre-damage and pre-toxic means that Charizard is going to be able to come in here on this Leech Life, take a little bit of damage, take Toxic Chip, and be put at 66 HP, which means we are now in Blaze. And with Charcoal, Charizard Flamethrower is going to one-shot the Buzzwole. And that's Courtney. Hell yeah, Wing. Great line, thank you. I'm very proud of that line. I think this line came through really, really well. Being able to chain the Shaman and Dugtrio, and then specifically get the Charizard is really strong, and then being able to chain the Tyrantrum and the Zergatry also worked out really, really well. And being able to like use Charizard at the beginning to drop the Shaman speed, and then also kill the Buzzwole worked out really, really well for us. I was very proud of how that worked out. What a line. All right, let's look at the back-to-back. If we can figure out the back-to-back quickly, then we can do space tag today, because I already know my space tag line completely. Like space tag, I don't think I have any question about. It's just a matter of if we can get through the back-to-back-to-back. Which I have not planned yet. I have looked at the back-to-back-to-back a little bit. And I know that, like, Mega Metacham is good for it. So we're probably bringing him. But I don't know for a fact what our plan is. So, what Mega Metacham is good for here? Mega Metacham can just kill the Rotom Heat. Like, just straight up kill it. Unfortunately, it is Bright Powder on Moldo, which means like Metacham can't really do this part of it. Mega Metacham, if we lead him, can just kill the Machamp, which is really cool. No, he's Quick Claw. Never mind. No, we can't. Well, how are we getting the Machamp then? I mean, we could. It's not good though. But what's really good is like Metacham can come into low kick if we can bait it from the Bisharp. Brick Break kills the Bisharp. We show fast kill to the Guzzlord. And I'm pretty sure we can... Oh, this is if we had Zen Headbutt still, huh? Zen Headbutt killed the Weezing. I don't think we can kill the Weezing. What, Poison Jab can we? No, we actually don't have a kill on the Weezing. So what I wanted to do is be able to like kill the Bisharp and then chain the Weezing. Okay. Well, how are we gonna kill these guys now? With Metacham, he's actually like pretty likely to go for Swords Dance, which is kind of interesting. I don't even know if Metacham can learn Smart Strike, but if it could, it doesn't kill. I don't know that we're gonna solve this today. Is there anyone I have that has like compound eyes that does anything here? Galvantula baits Rock Blast. We are compound eyes, so we always with Galvantula can just straight up Volt Switch on the Armaldo and not really care. Um, is Galvantula doing anything against anyone else? It's baiting Stone Edge from the Machamp, which is interesting for maybe swapping in someone else. I think before I was looking at like Hoodra to be a possible answer to some of these things too, which we lost our Hoodra, so that's fun. We probably need to figure out like who we want to lead on the Bisharp. Leading Charizard on the Bisharp might not be a bad idea. I mean, leading Metacham on the Bisharp wouldn't be bad either. It's like Metacham itself does just beat the Bisharp. And if we might be able to have Clefable beat the Guzzlord. We might be able to like encore into Dragon Rush, which might be nice if we get it last. It looks like Penguin might be an instant answer to the Wheezing. Charizard, if it's healthy enough, can come into like Earthquake and then bait Dragon Rush from the Guzzlord. If we lead like Metacham, what if we go Metacham? The thing is, this guy has Quick Claw. Metacham has Quick Claw, which is so annoying. If we can do a little bit of damage into him, then possibly Goon comes into Stone Edge and Sucker Punches. No, we don't do enough damage. Garchomp also just kills the Bisharp. Garchomp does pretty good against the Machamp too. Garchomp against the Armada. We show fest 2-shot. Does Garchomp learn like Smart Strike? If it does, how much damage does it do? It does. Smart Strike does 57% to Armaldo. But the problem is that he's going to recover with Leech Life. If we do have Expert Belt. Um, the problem with Empoleon is they were dead to Earthquake crits. Do we learn Smart Strike on Metacham? No, we do not. What all is Armaldo weak to the most? It's like rock, steel, and water. Yeah. But Smart Strike's really good on it. Who else learned Smart Strike? Of course, this is like a payment for losing our guy as well. Ferroseed, Fairthorn, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna go here for today, chat. We'll figure out the back to back to back later. I'll try to go live again tomorrow, and we'll try to do this and space tag tomorrow, and then we can continue on with the 127 double battle and continue going from there. But I've been live for 6 hours. I'm tired, so we were gonna call it here for today. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It means a whole lot. Really does. Who should we raid? North's been live for 8 hours. Cheese. It's been live for like 3. We could raid Cheese. Blammo. We could raid Blammo. Let's raid Cheese. It's fine. We can raid Cheese. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I will talk to you all later. Looks like he's doing 1DR. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. See y'all.